Dude, we're back. I feel like I never left. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I never left, dude. Here we are. We're back in again. I know the music is so good. All right, let's collect all these flowers. I never wanted to play Final Fantasy, but knowing the guy behind this did some of that music, I'm like, that's one big radish. Currently on a brand new Nespresso machine. Espresso at my fingertips at all times is dangerous. And so I didn't spend the money, so I got the cheapest one, and boy, I ain't mad. That's so funny. I don't know what I would do with espresso at my fingertips, to be honest. Wait, there was an actual Charizard Cheeto? You weren't joking? Wait a second, Cozy. I thought you were just making a joke. What's up, Treasure? Welcome in. Yo, how you doing, Highland? What's up? I can't believe today's the last day of 3rd grade for my oldest. Those other healthy... Wait, hold on. My eyes skipped. He'll be in 4th grade in the fall, and my daughter will be in preschool in the fall as well. Wow. That's crazy. I don't know what that's like, but I imagine that's a pretty crazy feeling to watch your kids jump through school like that. Cozy never jokes about specifically shaped Cheetos. Come on, Hylian. My bad. It's an actual news story. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Boss time. Feel like I'm about to fight Sephiroth. Let's go. I went in the wrong direction. I should have went in the other direction. Nice. We got it anyways. Go, 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 go. Miho. Nice. Power smash. That's what this stream's all about. Absolute intense hoeing. The most intense hoeing on Twitch. Those hot tub streamers ain't got nothing on me. Yo, what's up, Mighty Cool? I got 13 of those, 12 of those. All right, we need to go buy a couple seeds. Ooh, nice. Nice, I didn't realize we had an onion as well. Uh-oh, I'm about to lose one, I think. I'm about to lose one. I'm pathetic. Got it. Nah, we're good. We're good. We're the best. Oh, 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 oh. Spin attack! Hot tub stream when? I love that the boss music for harvesting large vegetables is so epic. I especially love it because I think it's a testament to like this game's silliness. I really do. I really think this game is just super silly and like they know it. And I think the boss music thing is like a testament to that. Wait, do we not? Oh yeah, we don't have carrots. All right, let's go. Nice. Some morning farming.
Cook is ready to help.
Can we build another farm yet? No, not yet. Okay. What about an island or house? Not yet. Okay.
Please come again.
What's up, Teeny Giraffe? Good morning. All right, let's see what we got here. See, I've bought a bunch of carrot seeds, but we don't need those yet. We need radish seeds. Dude, I'm saving up money for this turtle mount. I'm getting this turtle mount. It will be mine. It will be mine. All right, I bet you our farming can be ranked up or getting close. Let's go ahead and focus on our farming skills for sure. So what we can do is we can just read what we need to do to level up farming. Right. So water crops in a farm. So this one will be, target carrot farm. So we have to unlock carrot to do that, which we don't have yet. But there are carrot farms in other places around the world. So like we might be able to mess around there. So carrots are holding us back here. So that's it. I just need to figure out carrots. Let me go check. Maybe I can do carrots. I don't think so. I'm still an apprentice, right? I just read that carrots are unlocked by adept, I think. Let me see. You have 3 pet turtles? Dude, I love turtles. So like I might have to remove a farm and then rebuild to get carrots, which I was kind of prepared for this, but I don't know if I want to do it yet, because what if I do it and I can't buy a carrot farm? Like, I don't know. All right, we'll go down one. We only have 1 radish farm. Let's go ahead and go down a pumpkin farm. Let's go ahead and delete 1 pumpkin farm. Baba, 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 baba. What's up, Bright Princess?
What would you like to build?
Yeah, turtles are my favorite animals. Yes. Ooh, carrot farms are available. Nice. So that was the play.
What would you like to build?
I almost want to do another one. Let's do 2 carrot farms. We'll remove another onion farm as well.
Right.
Da 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 da. I love this little song, dude. What's up to Ropanka? How many islanders can live on your island? I'm not sure. So I think the way it works, Hypno, is I think you can have a ton of islanders walking around your town, but you can only have so many living in houses. Does that make sense? So that's what I've sussed so far. I think all of your strangelings can eventually walk around your town. I think all of them can walk around and be around your base camp. However, you can only move in as many as you have houses for. I don't know what the difference between moving them in is. I think it has to do with their affinity, pretty much like their friendship system. So I think if you move them into a house, maybe they get a higher friendship faster or something. But even though I only have 6 villager houses, I have more than 6 villagers. Like, for example, I think it's under guide. No, it's under log. No, where do I see all of my possible strangelings unlocked? I'm still learning all of the different menus and what they all do for me. So there's somewhere you can see all the different strangelings unlocked. I don't remember. Is it under quest? My different mounts, activities. Let's see what activities we have this morning. Okay. Can you build roads and plant trees on your island? Yeah, you can. Yeah, here, let's go ahead and do some of that this morning. Sure. Since I can't remember how to look at all. It's activities, top choices. Thank you, Kitsune. So like, look, I have 8 strangelings walking around my town right now, but I only have 6 houses. So I think having them move in is different from just having them running around your base camp. So I think you can have up to 50 running around your base camp, but I don't know how many houses we're going to be able to build. Right? So I'm not sure about that. So yeah, we can plant trees and stuff. Here, let me show you. So we go to Marco here, and Marco actually sells furniture. You can see Marco sells a wooden workbench, a candle, which I need for a quest. So I'll buy that. So Marco sells all this good stuff, right? Wallpapers.
Face with hand over mouth, smiling.
Thank you, Treasure, for 5 months. Hey, how are you, Treasure? But then look at this. I can buy trees. So why don't we go ahead and spend 3,000 on an oak tree. All right. And then let's go see what it looks like. And now, as you play this game, Hypno, you unlock more terraforming options. So when you first start, you have the option to build cliffs, right? So I can build cliffs. Now, guess what I've unlocked? Pathing. So I don't know if you can get more than just dirt road. You can. Look at this. Faraway road. Ooh. All right. What else do we got? Let's check them all out. Tropica road. All right. What else we got? Let's check out Swolene road. So you unlock stuff as the game plays. I think what we're going to unlock next is waterscaping. I think the last thing we're going to unlock is the ability to move water around. I almost guarantee you, because the way that they put this water is super annoying, and they want it to be annoying because then it's going to be super rewarding when you can get rid of the water and you have complete autonomy over your base camp. So I'm fairly certain that we're going to get waterscaping here by the end of the game. Right? Let's check them all up. Ooh, beach road. I would be shocked if we didn't. Let's just say that. So yeah, look at that. So these are all the different roads you can get. Right? And then now you asked about trees. So let's go ahead and do that. So if I go into my furniture inventory, I got weeds and trees to put down. So look, I can put this tree right here. And then I also have weeds that I plucked. You can also put them on a half grid, which is cool. And there you guys go. I created my first little scene in the game. Are you a Zelda collector? I mean, kinda. Yeah, I've started. The community's been making me a collector because they send me always cool stuff. Sorry, this ain't The Sims. Wait. Oh, you were talking to Bambi. I drove 30 miles to buy the Japanese Famicom version of Zelda 1. Dude, you're such a legend. You are such a legend, Bambi. That is so cool, dude. You downloaded this game. It'll get me through my 24-hour shift today. Aw, yo, you got this, dude. You got this, Treasure. Thank you for the support, and I hope you enjoy the game. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I missed a question from Luann. Luann says, I'm playing and taking quests. Is there a limit like in the 3DS? So Luann, the quest limit is 100. So I found out yesterday while digging through the menus that on the top of the screen, I have 29 out of 100 personal requests. And yeah, don't be shy to repost your message if I do miss it, chat. Just a heads up. I'm going to be taking it a little bit easier today, and I'm just going to try to enjoy, try to relax a little bit more, because yesterday we yapped a lot and we answered a lot of questions. So if I miss a question, you're welcome to repost, all right? It's not considered spam if you wait a couple minutes. You're welcome to repost if I don't get back to your message, but usually I'll dig back into chat and I'll scroll and I'll take a look, you know, so definitely give me a little bit of time. You have a Mississippi map, a common snapper, and a Russian torch. Aw, and you had an African side neck, so you're passionate about as passionate about turtles as I am. Bright Princess says, my partner surprised me with this game yesterday and I played it non-stop since I love the original. Oh, nice. That's actually so sick. That's actually so sick. Spam the chat, he says. Get out of here. This game reminds me of Animal Crossing with the road and waterscaping. There's definitely a little bit of AC energy in this game. You're 100% right about that. There's definitely a little bit of that energy in this game for sure. All right, let's put our farms down. No. Yes. All right, let's see if we can put one of our carrot farms on an island somewhere. I've been putting my farms on an island, on islands. I'm trying to fit them all on islands if I can, but these islands are too small right now. So I gotta wait till I can get like waterscaping. You can't change the size of the islands until you get waterscaping, I think. Nice, there we go. What in the Animal Crossing is this? What's up? Hey dude, listen, it's not Animal Crossing's fault that it was so influential that everyone wants to be Animal Crossing. That's not AC's fault.
I must ask.
Oh, nice.
Very well.
Some lumber. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, what's up, Famed? How you doing today, buddy? Debating if I want this game on PC or Switch. I prefer the Switch typically. I've heard nothing but good things about the Switch version, so I'd say you're probably in a good position to pick up the Switch version if you want. Yeah, I've heard that the Switch version is it's not laggy, it's not very different from this experience from PC. The differences on PC would be it probably doesn't look as good, and in all reality, you know, that only matters so much when a game like this. It's like, sure, you're not gonna, when you're doing combat, it might matter for some people if the combat can be beautifully uncapped FPS, right? Like that matters for people. So if you're that kind of person, you might want to consider PC. But if you don't really care, I'm only running 60 FPS on stream and the game looks fine, plays fine. So there was maybe one rough part, but it's smooth. It doesn't have the same settings as PC though, like motion blur and stuff. Right, like you are very limited when it comes to settings and stuff. That's the kind of thing you need to be thinking about if you're trying to go between Switch and PC. Is you're not going to have the same ability to go back and forth. You're not going to have the freedom to choose mouse or keyboard. You know what I mean? So like that's what you need to be thinking about when it comes to like which one? Did we ever get a brand new Animal Crossing? If we ever get a brand new Animal Crossing, they should at least give the villagers voices. You think so? I like the Animalese personally, but I've also been playing Animal Crossing since I was like 12 years old or something, so I like Animalese. So I've been playing Animal Crossing since the GameCube version, and I find that to be kind of charming. What's up, Supreme? Is this game okay for people who have never played Animal Crossing? I've played Stardew. Yeah, to be honest, I'm going to be completely blunt. This game is nothing like Animal Crossing, and this game is nothing like Stardew. There are similarities, but when it comes down to the base core mechanics, this game is very different. This is more of an RPG. You want to look at this game as an RPG first. So this game is more... It's more of a Final Fantasy Tactics style game. Yes, as you're watching right now, there's like a little bit of Animal Crossing looking mechanics, but not really. Stardew Valley, not really. This game is very different from those games. It's not even the same genre at all. So any people who are comparing this game to Animal Crossing and Stardew, they're kind of doing the game a disservice, in my opinion. Like, this game is very, very much not even in the same genres as those games, not even close. Those games are like simulation games and like life sims. This game is an RPG with combat and magic and weapons and crafting and adventures. So it's very different. Yeah, this is very different. Is it like a campaign grind and fight sort of? I'm not sure what that means, but there's a story you follow. So it's an RPG with a story, and once you finish the story, there's an end game where you level up all your lives. So you choose different classes and you level up all your lives. There's a story that gets told to you from start to finish. The story is, you know what, this is a narrative-driven RPG. Yeah, kind of like Rune Factory in a way, right? This is an RPG game. This is the equivalent to picking up a Final Fantasy, but with its own vibes and own energy. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Taco? Good to see you today. All right, nice. Now we just have to, what other quest were we trying to do here? Watering Veteran. So we have to keep watering crops and we have to keep harvesting carrots. So these are the two quests we're focused on as farmer. Let's go turn in our stuff as farmer here, because we might be able to upgrade. We might not be able to upgrade. I'm not sure yet. Let's go. Is it as fun as the original? So I didn't play the original, but anybody in the chat who has been commenting, they've been saying it is as fun as the original. I've been reading that comment for 4 days now, so it seems like they captured the essence of the original pretty well. Yeah. It'd be cool if they had seasonal stuff like AC and H. Yeah, I mean, there is rain in the game. Like, there is like weather. We were actually just talking about in the Discord about how the rain in the game is pretty. So I don't know if there's snow and like fall and stuff, but there's at least rain. But I don't know if there's seasons. Yeah, I don't think there's seasons though. Do you know the game called Helldivers? Yeah. I know what Helldivers is. I've never played it, but I do know what it is. This is a sequel? Well, it's not a sequel. No. There was just a game before it. Yeah. No. This is just the second game in the franchise, but they don't really have anything to do with each other. What is it? There's like, sometimes like a character will pop up from the first game and you can go, ooh, look, I know that character, but like it has nothing to do with the first game. Yeah. Sure. Like they make lots of Easter eggs and like references to the first game. We got it. We got Adept, dude. Nice. Yeah. Technically, there was an online game, right? Is that the mobile game? There was like Fantasy Life Online or something. But I think it was like only in Japan. It was pretty popular, but I think they shut it down. We got a silver hoe. I think mine might be better. Oh, mine's the same. Doesn't matter. Nice. All right. So now we are our first adept class, our first adept life. Our first adept life here, and we're already ready to turn a bunch in again because we've been slaying. So we got to farm fresh cabbages. We got to water cabbages. So we gotta go purchase a cabbage farm. We have to purchase a cabbage farm as well.
What is it? Sure.
Dude, we've been farming our mind off. We've been farming out of our mind, dude. Oh my gosh, we're almost next rank, dude. Crazy. Can we agree that the combat is more difficult than the 3DS? I've heard the combat is more fleshed out. For sure. I don't know the details though, because I didn't play the first. But yeah, I've heard it's like more fleshed out. There's like more going on with the combat. There's more to keep track of, stuff like that. Yeah, questions are welcome. If you're trying to figure out if this game is for you, don't be shy to ask. Z Raider says, they have to agree. It's as good as the original, just improved upon. I have 40 hours already. I love this game, G-Ski says. Yo, good morning, G-Ski. What's up, Flip Toast? Yeah, Supreme, yeah, questions are welcome. To be honest, it's hard to pinpoint this game's genre and style because Fantasy Life is very unique. Like, I will say, like, this is one of the more unique games I've ever played. So, like, I find it a little difficult to, like, pinpoint exactly what this game is all about. Like, it's difficult to pinpoint exactly what this game plays like. People ask, because people like to use comparisons to figure out if a game is for them. And it's like, dude, this game isn't really like anything I've ever played. So I do find it difficult to answer that question without like a pretty in-depth answer. It's like, it's very different. Do you have children? No, I don't. Just want to know if my 5-year-old daughter can play this with my guidance. That as a question I wouldn't be able to answer. I want to say the combat would probably be a wall for a 5-year-old, but I also don't know what 5-year-olds are like nowadays. It was a long time ago for me. There's a lot of reading, yeah, and I think the combat's a little bit tough. Yeah, it's like, do you like Final Fantasy? It has some of that. Do you like Animal Crossing? It has some of that. Do you like Stardew and Palia? A little bit of that. Yeah, somebody mentioned MapleStory 2, a little bit of that. Zelda, a little bit of that. Like, it's like real hard. Is it worth the €50? Not cheap for a PC game? Yeah, I think it's worth it if you like the game. Yeah, that's how I'm answering that question, Kelton. If you like the genre, if you are a fan of these style games, then it's 100% worth the price tag. The thing about this game that I like to tell people is like, this is a AAA studio. This is the equivalent to Capcom making a game. Now that's a little bit unfair to Capcom because they're literally prestigious, but this is a AAA studio. Like, this isn't like an indie company. This isn't like a half-finished game that's gonna get updated later. This isn't early access. This is a full feature presentation game. You spend money, you get the whole game, you get potentially hundreds of hours of content, if not maybe 30 hours of gameplay story-wise. Yeah, this is like a AAA video game. This isn't like Stardew Valley had a single developer and they pumped out a game and they made it work. Like, yeah, like this is a studio. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's hundreds of people who worked on this game. Like, hundreds. So, like, you gotta realize, like, the price tag is warranted in a lot of ways. Like, this is a full feature game. Like this, I know gamers are super hesitant nowadays because there's a lot of scams out there. And even the AAA studios are pumping out slop. So I understand the question, and I'm not at all challenging the question, right? Like, if you are curious if $50 or $60 is worth it, like, that is a super valid question in our current gaming landscape, because even the AAA companies are dropping slop nowadays, right? So I get the question, and I'm here to reassure you that the price tag is warranted in my experience so far. Yeah, but that's my personal bias. All right. You know, I also thought that Mario Wonder was worth it, and Mario Wonder was a 20-hour game. Would Mario Wonder be worth it to you? Right? I also thought Echoes of Wisdom was worth it, and it was a 20-hour game. So my personal bias says this game is super worth it. But you know, you might want to poke around and make sure that my bias lines up with your interest, you know? How you doing today, Cybernetic? Welcome in. Where the heck did you find a beard? I didn't see one in the character creator. It was in there. It was in there, Void Fox. Yeah, it was in there, man. I don't know how I found it though, because I made my character back on Sunday, but it was in there. I feel like I spent twice that time on Echoes. I mean, I think I beat Echoes in 3 streams of about 8 hours. So yeah, I spent about 25, 30. I think I was definitely underselling a little. Yeah. I think you can change your character anytime. Right? I think you can change the look of your character anytime. Okay, we don't have any strangelings here. All right, cool. So we're gonna kind of take our time today because I don't know how much story we have left. I think we're starting to push towards chapter 7. So I think we'll start off with a little bit of story content, and then we'll do some multiplayer and stuff like that. So if you're trying to avoid story spoilers, we are going to do a little bit of story stuff here, and then we'll do some multiplayer, and I'll show off some multiplayer, and we're going to let the chat choose another life. And we'll have chat choose another life today. So if you guys want to choose, if you want to see one of these lives that I haven't unlocked in action, you'll be able to choose here today. So we'll do another one of those. Let's go ahead and let's do this story. We have to go fight a boss, I think. So this will be a good way to wake up. Yeah, I'm a little tired today as well. Oh, you know what? We're going solo. Do we want to do that? Yeah, sure. Let's go solo and see if we get our butt kicked. Like, solo as I don't have NPCs to party up with me. Yo, thank you, Camdem, and welcome back. I'm going to make myself finish Tears of the Kingdom before buying this. I think that's smart. You don't want to get too many games in that gaming graveyard, you know? What's up, By the Brick Book? Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for popping back in again. I'm happy with the price, worth every penny. Yeah. Yeah, questions are welcome all day. What's up, Golden Pig, by the way? Good to see you today. I didn't say hello to you. Lit Brit, good morning. They said they played in bed last night, even though I was tired. I couldn't put it down and felt like that from a game since Stardew. Dude, I know when you can't put a game down. Would you go back and play the other Fantasy Life game and compare the differences? I am thinking about doing that. I am thinking about going back and playing Fantasy Life for 3DS at some point. Maybe later this year. I laughed when Nintendo basically said the same for Mario Kart Tour in yesterday's Mario Kart World developer interview. They said Mario Kart World would have been Mario Kart 9 if they didn't change the formula massively, confirming that the tour was a side quest. I wouldn't get enough use out of this game myself, but it's a great game to watch. You play as background noise, the music and sounds aren't overly aggressive, and your stream is the best without obnoxious ads every 5 minutes. What's up, Miss Sandwich? Of course. No problem, dude. We do run an adless show here, and I'm proud to be able to do that. Is there any disadvantage to just unlocking all the lives to have them ready? Nope, not at all. There is no disadvantage to just unlocking as many lives as you want. Yeah, I mean, besides for what Rio Keen said. Yeah, so I think the game actually encourages you to play that way. Like, if you want my opinion, I think the game encourages you to unlock all the lives. Now, my favorite thing to say is, really, it comes down to what lives are you going to master? What lives are you going to focus on? I think the game encourages you to unlock them all. They make it really easy. You can skip the tutorials. So I think going around and unlocking all of them is the play, to be honest. I'm not doing it because I'm playing this game very slow paced, but I think that's the play. And then from there, you can decide which ones you want to focus on a little more, or you can try to spread it out and focus on all of them. I know some people are kind of doing that. I somehow put off getting this yesterday, but I might get it today. I was waiting for the weekend. What's up, Morgso baby? Yo, Teeny Giraffe, hope you're feeling good today. Yeah, I definitely don't think this game is for everybody. Yo, Fancy Mum and Jay Kaiser, good morning. All right, here we go. Something's about to happen story-wise. Last time we were here, we had to fight. We tried to fight this big robot, and we couldn't. We needed a special weapon. So, yo, what's up, Alto Girl?
Welcome back.
Eliminating intruder. So we just need to destroy this thing? Easy enough. He's the edgelord. What? Never mind, no boss fight? Beep, 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 beep.
Extraordinary.
Incredible. Nothing beats a good old-fashioned legendary weapon. Ooh, we got TCG Pocket news? Okay, give me a second. Send it to me. Send it to me in the mod chat or in a DM. Unfortunately, it looks like this thing's all out of juice.
All right.
Nice. Now we can show that Hagram who's boss. Not so fast. I told you all to leave, but you didn't listen. No more. You aren't going to a single step further. For his sake, I'm going to do everything in my power to stop you. Oh no, here we go again. She's resurrecting the boss. Wait a second. We do get to fight.
Whoa.
Oh, she's really mad this time. Now leave this place at once. Let's go, the debate. All right, I don't have a team with me, so we're going completely solo on this. Let's see if we can poison this thing. Well, we got this NPC with us though. This guy's with me as a part of the story. So I do have a party technically, and this guy's tanking for me, which is so lovely, dude. Thank you for tanking, buddy. Thank you for tanking. So I'm playing a hunter, and I use bows, and I can call lightning from the sky. Ooh, nice, the poison worked. Dude, this guy's tanking for me, and this is making this so easy. Having a tank, I didn't think I was gonna have a tank, dude. I can just lay into this guy. Yeah, he's being a really good tank. I keep pressing the wrong button, but we're good. Dude, this fight doesn't even matter because of the tank, for real, dude. As a hunter, I would have, if I didn't have the tank, I would have had to been doing this the whole fight. If I didn't have this guy, the whole fight would be this. Like the whole thing. But because this guy's here, like I can just sit here and just attack. Oh, he heard me talking smack. Nice, I'm finishing him with the lightning bolt. Nice, dude. I still failed? No, that can't be. I can't lose.
Hey, watch it.
Hey, stop. Seems like you could still use my blade. Ugh. I'm willing to stay a little longer, so as long as there are tough foes to fight. Nice. We got our first mercenary. Rumble, rumble.
Whoa.
Oh, geez, what's that noise? It sounds awful. That, my friend, is the sound of us getting closer to the truth. Who knows what dangers lurk even further down?
Extraordinary.
We're in for a bumpy ride, but hey, that's all a part of the fun. Chapter 6, completed? Delve deeper into the depths. Let me check. Yeah, that was the end of chapter 6, I think. Oh, okay. I think there's 7 chapters in the game. So, all right, let me catch up on chat. There's a lot to catch up on real quick. So first off, first question. There are 7 chapters, I'm pretty sure. I can't confirm, Jack, but I think it's 7. The game isn't necessarily the longest in this game. Like, that's actually not the thing you're going to sink the most time into. I've heard the story is anywhere between 30 and 40, like, let's say 20 and 40 hours, depending on how much text you skip and how much time you spend doing other things. If you just focus on the story, I think it's like 20 hours. But there's a lot of gameplay outside of the story. Just keep that in mind. The more I watch of the storyline, the more I think I played this on the DS but forgot. What's up, Pepper Ann? I don't remember there being any Dark Souls bosses in Animal Crossing. Correct, which is why this game is not Animal Crossing, even though it does get reference to it. It's not. Yeah, Tamperp, I'm sorry I moved stuff around in the Discord. I did move the chat room chat. I'm so sorry. What's up, Spinixia? I could not agree more. This game is brilliant. And here's the question I was looking for. Is this game 100% soloable? Yes. Yes, you can play this game 100% solo. You never need to touch multiplayer unless you are interested in doing that. And Profound Pearl says last chapter takes forever. Thank you very much, Profound. I wasn't sure. I am going to be streaming chapter 7. I'm just not going to be able to stream the very end of chapter 7. So I'm going to stream chapter 7 all the way up until the very end. And then that's where the developers have requested that I stop. So we actually have a plan. What I'm going to do is we're going to do everything today up until the final encounter. And then I'm going to go into the Discord either today or tomorrow, and I'm going to stream it to the Discord live, and I'll record a video, and I'll post the video in the Discord unlisted on YouTube. So you can still see my reactions and stuff if you want. So we'll figure that out. I don't know. I still haven't completely figured out exactly what I want to do with the whole end of the game thing. So that's the plan right now. I know it sounds stupid, but it is what it is. We'll figure it out and we'll go from there. And I did read that message, Rio Keen, about Mario Kart World. Oh my gosh, dude, 100 different tracks. I was going to buy this yesterday, then suddenly I needed to buy 4 new tires. Oh. All right. So also there was a post here. Yo, thank you, Mimi, for 2 years, homie. Thank you very much, Mimi, for 2 years here. I appreciate the support. And I hope you're feeling good today. Thank you very much. Stream the end, we won't tell. Yeah, I don't know what to do yet. Like, we're just going to have to wait and see what other people do. If other streamers are streaming the end, then maybe we will. But like, you know, if other streamers were jumping off a cliff, I wouldn't do that. You know, like the old thing your mama used to say. So like, I don't know. Like maybe we should just not at all, right? I don't. So, all right, hold on. Let's watch this real quick. This is apparently a new TCG Pocket set. 48 seconds. Let's watch. Buzzswole. Oh, they're bringing the Ultra Beast in. They're bringing Ultra Beast in. Extra Dimensional Crisis. Dude, this is intense. Yeah, dude. I know these Pokemon. This is all Gen 7 stuff. Ooh, Tappy Coco's getting an EX. Ooh, I like that. Type Null. Ooh, full art Rowlet. So it's going to be 1 pack, as we expected. Thursday, May 29th. So next Thursday, right? Dang. Exciting. They all seem like a lot of energy for weak attacks. Yeah, we'll have to see what they end up doing, Yumspringa. Extra Dimensional Crisis is totally something I'm going to use in everyday life for some flair. Yeah, me too. Man, today I'm just having an Extra Dimensional Crisis. That'll get a head turn in the room. Wait, what'd you just say? Yeah, Extra dimensional. You have enough hourglasses for a 10-pack? You didn't use them? Dude, I'm so jealous. I'm broke. Yo, thank you, Mimi, for the 2 years, dude. And thank you, Cozy, for being on top of that, man. All right, looks like we have to fight. Let's go.
Let's do this.
Oh! I'm having an extra dimensional midlife crisis. Feeling straight Guzzlord today.
Let's do this.
So it would have been smart to me to switch to my fire bow because this guy is a leaf elemental and I think I could do more damage if I was using my fire bow here. Oh, I dodged into the range. Oops. Okay. These spiders are actually tough for my level 52. Like, dang, we're getting to that end game vibe, dude. These guys are not pushovers. I might actually want to go grab myself a party. So somebody was asking about soloable content. One of the ways that this game is completely soloable is that there's NPCs that you can get for your party. You can have up to a party of up to 4 total people, including yourself. And those NPCs can do anything. You can have a farmer with you. You could bring a lumberjack with you, and that lumberjack can cut down this tree for you. You can bring a carpenter, and a carpenter can make furniture for you. So the way this game works is you get access to all sorts of different NPCs to party up with. So like right now, Glenn is with me, and Glenn is a level 30 mercenary. You can bring combat classes, you can bring gathering classes. So the game is like very, very soloable, like unbelievable amounts of soloable.
Let's do this.
So I just chose not to bring a party with me because I just wanted to have fun and see how challenging things could be for that boss. Now the game automatically gave me Glenn because I just unlocked him, and you always bring the one that you just unlocked automatically joins your party if you have space. So, and I'm honestly super happy that they gave me Glenn because this stuff out here is actually kind of tough, dude.
Stand back. I'll take it from here. Yes, this is true strength.
Nice. Yeah, definitely fast-paced combat though. I think so. Yo. It's Wise meets Dark Cloud. Dude, yeah, the Dark Cloud influence is so strong with this game. NPC team, aka dot hack similarities. Yo, what's up, Ron? What's up, Artifice? All right, we can't go this way without a woodcutter of level 500 or higher, so we're going this way instead. Game is like, here's multiplayer content, no friends, no worry, we provide those too. Exactly. You don't got friends? Don't even worry about it. Nice. Just happy I can lurk and work at the same time. Can't wait to get this for Switch 2. Going to look incredible. Nice. So what are you gaming on? Chat room, if you're not playing Fantasy Life and if you're not jumping into the hype of it all, what are you gaming on right now? What's holding you at bay here? What's holding your attention? I can't remember how to switch target mid-combat. I need to go look it up in the combat tutorials. I gotta go look it up real quick.
This is true.
Currently working on Dredge on PS5. Dude, I want to play Dredge. 100%ing Tears of the Kingdom. You've been playing Infinity Nikki? Oh, nice. Stardew Perfection? Wow, Trickster and Quilty. Someone said the D-pad. Yeah, is it the D-pad? Let me try in combat. What we can do is we can quickly read, I think. Yes, it's the D-pad. Good call out. Thank you, Random. Random, you always pick up those little details, and when I miss them, I really appreciate you. Actually, you're good. You're definitely good with the details. I've been on Eliza P binge. You've been checking out the Palia update? I forgot initially, but remembered when someone said that yesterday. Unfortunately, nothing. I'm in a gaming rut where everything feels like a chore. I've been there before, Petri Payton. I have a couple ideas on how to break those ruts. What I call those ruts? What I like to call those, it's the gaming-ism. It's the gaming-ism. And it's when you get gaming-itis. You get the gaming-ism. And you just can't really find the drive to play games. And what I find is that you're secretly, deep into your soul, you're looking for a specific game, but you don't know what that game is. And I find that once you realize that, it helps you get through the ism. So like one of the ways that I've gotten through it is I'll just sit there and I'll just keep spamming through games until one just scratches the itch. Yes, see, Patrick Payton, you're on the way. Yes, you gotta just sit there and spam through games until one finally scratches. Sometimes it can take you weeks. Dude, it can take you months sometimes. But it's like you gotta stick with it. And then you'll find one that scratches and you'll get that sense of relief and you'll be like, okay, like I'm good now. I got a rut with AC. I started an island over. I had a vision, but I became overwhelmed. That's the worst. Exactly, D-Rock. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. That's how I ended up here. What's up, Fishman? I purchased and have been playing the new AC. It's not super incredibly far, but I refuse to leave food on my plate. Aw. Dan420, are you talking about Pocket Camp by chance? Or are you talking about New Horizons? Still working on the DDV Star Path. I got to get in there and finish up mine as well. We were pretty close to finishing it. So yeah, we got to do that. I'm hoping Fantasy Life is going to change my drought. All right, we went the wrong way apparently. I blame my need to platinum trophy grind out games. That'll get you for sure, dude. That'll get you. Oh yeah, you could be talking about Assassin's Creed. And I just always think Animal Crossing. Don't worry, I'm a weirdo like that. That happens to me all the time. Dude, I'll be at the store, I'm like hanging out with my buddy and he's like, I gotta go pick up a new AC today. And I'm like, you gotta go pick up a new Animal Crossing? Yeah, my bad. What do you mean dive deeper into the depths? I've gone deep. I can't go any further. I might have to level up a little bit. I think the game is telling me to... Okay. Yeah, I think the game is telling me to go do other stuff. I might have to take a break from the story. If that's the case, this is the first time the game has done that. We're gonna find out in a second. If that is what's going on, this will be the first time the game has done that, which is pretty cool. Where they're like, actually, you need to progress. Yeah, I think it is. I think I need to go get 2 more Strangelings, which means we have to go run around the Ginormosia. Yeah, this is the first time the game has like stopped my progression because I haven't leveled up my character enough. Like I'm going too fast, essentially, and I need to go and do other content. I don't mind this. I actually think this is cool because like I don't mind when a game paces me. I like when games give me freedom above everything else, but I don't mind when a game is like slow down a little bit. Yeah. Like you need to go do other things. Yeah. Sonic speed versus Mario speed. So that's interesting. So we need to go hunt down more Strangelings. I only know of one way to hunt down Strangelings personally, and that's in Ginormosia. What about y'all? Does anybody else? Is that where I go get Strangelings? Can anybody confirm that without spoilers? I think that's the way that I know how to do it. I found 2 Strangelings in Ginormosia so far. Killing mini bosses help too. Crown enemies can drop them. Yeah, the purple door world. Yeah. Okay, looks like we're going to Ginormosia. Now here's the thing. Can I get Strangelings while playing multiplayer? Because to my knowledge, at this moment in time, the answer to that might be no. Because I only ever got them offline when I was playing by myself. You get them from where you got the first one, right? Okay, cool. So I wanted, because I would love to do multiplayer with you, and we could go to Ginormosia together if people want to play. But if I can't get Strangelings, then it's not quite worth it for me to do that right now, and I might just want to play solo. Ginormosia was good for Strangelings earlier today. You found a few? Yeah, I found 2 when I went there when I was off stream, because I played this game once off stream because I'm so addicted. And I just went to Ginormosia and like adventured. All right, looks like we're heading there right now. We watered our crops. I think we're good to just go straight there. Let's actually do some cooking before we go. And let's see what cooking quest we have to do. Let's see if we can get our skills up to Adept this morning. So in order to do that, we're going to go to the quest log and we're going to see what cooking specific quest we have. It looks like we need to make a grilled tuna head and a tuna sashimi and a pufferfish sashimi and a simmered tuna. I think I just bought tuna the other day, but I don't think I have pufferfish. Jack, stop. No, I don't have tuna. I think I saw tuna for sale over in the Tropicas. Let's go to the Tropicas and see. But where do you get the paved floors from? You unlock them over time, Citrine. So you start off with only the ability to make cliffs, and then after you get through chapter 6, you'll get the ability to put paths. And then I'm not sure when you get waterscaping, but I think you get the ability to scape water as well. So I don't actually know what triggers unlocking the paving, but it happened for me towards the end of chapter 6. It might have been like developing the base camp, to be honest. Like you might want to like develop the base camp or something. That actually might be what did it as well. So yeah, you're just keep on plugging along and you'll get it, Citrine. And no need to apologize. Questions are welcome. Yeah, questions are welcome, y'all. I'm here to connect with all of you over this wonderful game. How are you today, Blood Raven? Oh, nice. We got another quest. What do you want now? A lily light? Nice. Doo-doo. All right. Oh, we got a mission up here that I need to grab. A platinum ore. Oh, we got 8 of those. We need 2 more. Okay. All right, and I think this person down here might sell fish. No, they don't. Dang it. I will pick up some of these bananas, though. Oh, they heal. These are healing items. These aren't even ingredients. So this is an actual restaurant. All right, let's go to the dock. Oh, you know what? There was a store right here that might have sold the fish, now that I think about it. So I think we have to go out into the wild here. Let's do that. And we'll grab this quest while we're at it. For old boys. All right, a sky tree log. We literally don't have the lumberjacking ability, so... What life would Rob Boss be? That's a good question. I think if Rob Boss were to be a life, he would be... I don't know, man. Maybe an alchemist, because he can make bombs. Yeah! He would be an alchemist because you can make bombs, and that's the closest thing to the Rob Boss experience, I think. Yeah. He would be an alchemist. He can make poisons and potions and bombs and just go nuts. He would totally be an alchemist. That's such a... Now I want to do a Rob Boss playthrough. Stop, dude. Stop. Yeah, bombs and Merc. Yeah. And he wouldn't collect materials because he's too good for material collection. So he would only surround himself with NPCs that did his bidding. And he would just go around like, mine that, cut that tree down, chop chop. Dang it, swordfish. That's not what we're looking for here. Dang it, I need tuna. All right, let's go to Eternity. Let's go to Eternia. See if we can find it in the store here. We're not doing a Rob Boss playthrough already. No, not this time. I'm just having fun with myself. First time I saw the afro in Character Creator, I literally thought, oh, that'd be perfect for Hylian's Rob Boss. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely need a Rob Boss playthrough. All right, this person has a quest for me. She wants me to kill a legendary creature. Ooh. Legendary creature alert. Anglers Guilds. Boom. General goods. Does this game have a good inventory system? Yeah. There's no inventory limit, but there's a limit on individual items. So they did the modern thing, and thank goodness they did the modern thing. I don't think there's an inventory limit at all. And you just have a limit on like how, like, look at 999 is the limit for weapons. Look at for everything. 300 for shields, 999 for armor. And then look at, there's no limit on consumables. The limit is instead on the specific item. So I have 17 out of 99. And then for here, it's out of 999 for each forgeable item. Look at this. You're never gonna be able to fill up your inventory when you're farming copper. 999 copper. So yeah, they really thought pretty hard about making sure the game was enjoyable first and not a grind for no reason. Now, I think if you play this game enough, you're likely to fill up some of your inventory, but I don't think that's something you have to worry about anytime too soon. I'm sure you're fine. Does anybody know where I can buy some tuna in game by chance? Let's go into the cook shop. We haven't checked there. Yeah, this game's super addictive. Yeah. Green Serendipity. I can't give you a full recommendation just because I don't know what kind of games you play. The Tunoko. That's not a tuna. It's a Tunoko. The heck is that? But I can tell you right now, this game is a lot of fun. It's super addicting. And if you are into these styles of games, you are bound to have so much fun. And if you're not sure what this type of game is, then feel free to ask and we can talk a little bit about what you might do when you play this game. I'm into this type of game, yeah, then I can't recommend it enough. I'm having so much fun. Do you recommend it to someone who played Pokemon a lot? No. I wouldn't say this game is Pokemon adjacent. I think I see why people are bringing Pokemon up, but no, I wouldn't give you a hard recommendation, Kanye. Yeah, I wouldn't. I would say that's a no for me as far as recommending to a Pokemon fan. I think maybe a little bit because it is an RPG. So like if you're into the RPG side of Pokemon games, you know what that means? Like, you know, a story and like an adventure, then maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit of similarities there, but not as much as you're probably looking for, it sounds. Ooh, I found tuna. What's up, Rima? Yo, good to see you today, Rima. Welcome in. I'm playing on PC today, Carnage. I'm playing on Steam PC right now, so I'm showcasing the Steam PC version. Thank you, Diva Keeney. Yo, Diva, you were correct 100%. Thank you, Diva, for helping out. I'm more about the level and to get to high levels and grinding. This game is very much offering a grinding available experience. Yes, this game is 100% offering you a wonderful grindy experience. If you like grinding in video games, and if you like getting to end game and grinding out a bunch of different classes and characters, holy heck, this game has been waiting for you. And I'll explain after I purchase this stuff. Give me just a second and I'll explain myself. Let me just buy this stuff. And I have a good explanation for why. All right. So why I say that. Actually, wait, do you sell recipes for food? You do. All right, we're going to buy both of these. I'm a master chef. I require them. So do recipes just automatically go into your recipe pool and you don't have to think about it? All right, so here's why this game is grindy. Welcome to Fantasy Life. You have a choice of 15 different lives to choose from, and every single life has its own levels, its own skill trees, its own story, its own quest, and its own journey. I've been told it takes 20 to 30 hours to master one life, let alone to master 15 of them. Who knows how long it would take? So if you are into grindy RPG experiences, this game, this game might have you in the credits. It's designed for you so well. You might be in the credits somewhere. Yo, good morning, nerdy lady. Good to see you today. Yo, good morning, Glenda. Welcome in. At this point, you could probably name a game in Highlink and tell you why this game is 10% similar to it. Yeah. What's up, dog? A buddy told me to check this game out and you're streaming it. Now that's amazing timing. Yeah, welcome in, dude. Any questions are welcome, dog. Yo, good night, Camden. Good night, Camden. And what's up, Itsukeng? Itsu Kang, welcome in. I found your channel while you were streaming this game yesterday. I like the game and I want to thank you that you showed it to me. And now I'm addicted. I literally can't stop playing with my wife and kid. Aw, that's so cool, dude. It's comments like that that make this whole thing worth it, man. Oh, we maxed out our first bulletin board. Look.
That's awesome, yo.
Yo, congrats! We have all the tour data we need for Mysteria Island. What? Where'd this guy come from? With this, Mr. Tour Guide can bring everyone who visits Mysteria Island on an even more dope tours. He said dope tours. Shut up, this character, dude. You heard it here first. The name's Mr. Tour Guide is gonna go down in tour guiding history. That was it? I just get like a super cheeky cutscene where he says the word dope, which is, to be fair, was pretty dope. Oh my god, dude. Yo, thank you for the first time Prime. Yo, Itsu. That's cool, man. It was already cool enough that you took the time to comment. It was honestly enough, dude. The fact that you stopped to say, hold on, I got a Prime to use on this guy, this big dumb baby. You know what I gotta say to that? I gotta say, we gotta hit the advert. This is for you. With just one Twitch Prime, you can make the difference in a poor Deku Scrub's life. Deku Scrubs are abandoned and left behind all over the world, internationally. But here today, just with your Twitch Prime subscription, completely free with your Amazon Prime account, and you attach it to your Twitch account, you can save a Deku Scrub in need. You can adopt a Deku Scrub. Little creatures in the forests, they have to peddle sticks and seeds just to get enough rupees to get a day's meal. But you can make the difference with your Twitch Prime subscription. Thank you so much. I'll be sending out postcards of the Deku Scrub that you're sponsoring, and I'll let them know no dirt cookies tonight. Bye, Warbond. Shut up. Why was that so funny? Anyways. Just making sure I didn't miss anything in chat real quick. What's up, Mike? Good to see you today, Mike. This is why I've been saying dope. Thank you, Itsu. Enjoy the emotes, all right? And enjoy the show. And enjoy the game, man. We'll be playing this game for a while, so we'll be rotating it into our regular schedule for sure. I can tell you that much. All right, let's do some cooking. We got the stuff we needed.
Hey, buddy.
I'm so touched. All right, we needed to make some. Oh, we need pine nuts. Frick, where can I get pine nuts at? I bet you I can get it from the guy in the shop right now. And a bronze ingot. Let me go check out homie's shop. Oh, thank you. Yo, Garbonix hit the Prime. There it is, dude. Another scrub saved. Yo, we love that, dude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, fam. Y'all got me cheesing out here like a big baby, man. Thank you, dude. All right, looks like we're only buying 10 of these. I don't have a ton. I gotta sell some stuff. I'm broke. Thanks to you, I know how those eye towers work and ranking up. Yeah, no problem. I think the ranking up system's important so you can get bigger challenges. All right, so let's craft 2 of these at once. Let's go. What kind of armor do you have on? It's an outfit. I'll show you. Some of it came from the DLC, I think. Yeah, as soon as I'm done with this, I'll show you. No problem. We even have a special attack when we cook. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna grunt. Next time I'm cooking, And on stream for Scuffed Eats, I'm gonna do the special attack. I'm gonna do that the next time in Scuffed Eats, dude. All right, what else we got in here to make? We have to make the tuna sashimi and the pufferfish sashimi. And then the simmered tuna. All right. And then let me show you my outfit. So this game has two different types of equipment, Mark. So first off, you have your regular equipment. So I just wanted to show you this because it's important to know. So this is your equipment that affects your stats. So this is what my archer actually looks like. Right now, this is what my archer is actually looks like, wearing hunter armor and a random pair of glasses. This is a hunter armor, hunter gear, right? But there's an outfit section and you can put on cosmetic gear. So this cosmetic gear doesn't affect your stats. It's just how your character looks. And that's what I'm wearing. So to answer your question, I got this armor via the deluxe edition of the game. The ethereal girl dress, which I don't know why I'm wearing the girl dress twice. Oh, okay. It's just because it's a full outfit. The Trips helmet, and then the archaeologist boots. All of this stuff is from the deluxe edition to actually answer that question. But I just wanted to show that because this game has an outfit system, you can make your character look like whatever you want at any time. And you don't have to worry about adhering to like gear per se, which is pretty cool. I like that. Yeah. All right. Let's make some tuna sashimi. We're about to go level up our cook to adept. My main classes are farming, cooking, and hunting, and we're trying to rank these bad boys up. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, this is hard. This is no joke. I haven't had a cooking recipe that take this long in a while. Whew. I have random, I think, once or twice. I've stepped out of my comfort zone, and I've tried some different meals. Some raw fish and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure I have tried a little bit of sashimi, just a little bit, like basically just a raw piece of fish on over a bed of rice, right? Because it was just on the plate. We went and got sushi and we got a little bit of that just to try it. What about you, chat room? Anybody here a sushi fan, or is that a big no for me, dog? Nigiri, I think it would be. Bro goes into the b-boy stance before he presents his food. I know, I love it, dude. What's up, Stevie Bats, man? How you doing, baby? Appreciate the follows coming in, by the way. Welcome to the show today. Yo, what's up, Horde Sack? All right, and we have to make some pufferfish sashimi here as well. All right, we're going for 2. We're big foodies in this channel. Big foodies here. I was a cook for about 6 to 8 years before I started streaming. That was my pretty much my career of choice, even though I haven't done much chefing. It was more just a line cook status. But I did a little bit of like sous chefing and stuff. So we incorporate that into the broadcast here. I do a cooking show that is usually pretty consistent, but I just recently moved. And I haven't brought the cooking show back since I moved. We will though. So if you're into that kind of content, you'll get to see some cooking in the future.
Hey, buddy!
Oh, get out of here, dude. And otherwise we all right, let's go back to Eternia. Otherwise, we're certainly, if we're not cooking food, we're talking about food. Do you have an idea when the next Scuffed Eats will be? Yeah, I'm trying to get it going right
Stick
now.
with me if you want to live.
Like, I'm working on it right now. That's the best I can say. I would like it to be as soon as possible. It just comes down to figuring out a new setup for the kitchen. Yeah, so I'm working on it right now. It's an ongoing process. I think I found a solution for the kitchen. I can tell you this much. I think I found a solution for the kitchen. I think. One of the problems is a plug right now. I need to find a grounded plug. But yeah, I've been putting my mind to it, and I'm thinking Scuffed Eats can start moving forward. I think I found a setup that will make sense in the kitchen, so I'm pretty excited to move forward. What other games do you stream? So I'm most known for Animal Crossing on this channel. I've been streaming for 6 years, and I started with Animal Crossing, and it became my bread and butter. I do a lot of Stardew Valley as well, alongside Nintendo Variety. I'm a Nintendo baby at heart. Dude, I need that to play every time I say this spiel. With a Variety gamer's soul. So you're going to get a lot of Nintendo content. I'm a Zelda fan. I'm a Kirby fan. Pokemon, Mario. The stuff I grew up on, right? I try to keep it all passionate and focused on content that I'm truly excited to deliver. But yeah, don't pin me down too hard. You're going to get a little bit of variety here and there. We've done stuff like Subnautica. We do this thing called a Variety-a-thon where we try all sorts of games out. I would say, I wonder if anybody on the chat wants to answer this. I would say, what's the most obscure, out of niche game I've ever played on the channel? That's a really good question. I'm thinking myself as well. I'm thinking like maybe some retro stuff. Diablo 2, there, Starfield, Fallout 3. There we go. Yeah, Batman. I was thinking Batman as well, Raichi. Yeah, Elmo. Yeah. So we definitely we get out there, right? But my niche is focused on Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley and stuff like that. So if you're into those types of games, that's what you're going to get a lot of around here. But I'm always looking to keep you on your toes. I'm always looking to keep the community on their toes. I'm always looking to keep things fresh around here. So you never know. I might show up tomorrow and, I could be the next big World of Warcraft streamer. No, I'm just kidding. I'll be playing more Fantasy Life. All right, where's my hunter trainer? He's up here. You could do your life quest in multi? Yes, with the update. We got that update. Scythe, I saw that. We got an update for this game, and you can do life quest in multiplayer now. It's pretty interesting.
Something. Okay.
What if Animal Crossing was a country? I don't know what I would do. It's so hard to reinvent turn-based, but they do it well, and they nailed it. Yeah, I've heard pretty good things about that game. Yo, thank you, Cozy, for the gifted to Serendipity. What the heck, man? Yo, bringing them in and badging them up. Thank you. That was very kind of you. Oh, and we're so close to Adept. How do we get to Adept? Let's check out our hunter quest. You would think I was closer because I've killed so many things. I need to kill 4 bloom serpents, 5 razor beaks in the Lulub Forest, 3 forest panthers, and 1 Tonoko Quetzal in the capital of Mysteria. I know where this boss is. I actually know where this boss is. Interesting. Okay. So I believe the bird is... I thought the bird was up here somewhere. Up here somewhere? The Quetzal Nest. Yeah. He didn't mention Zelda, but he's got thousands of hours in Zelda. I mentioned it in my spiel when I say Nintendo variety, but not looking to, argue that. You're still right. I didn't put enough emphasis on Zelda. And I love my Zelda. I'm a big Zelda head. Sometimes I feel like that's a given because of my name on Twitch. So sometimes I think I don't always lock in on it. Yeah. All right. We don't need superior copper. We need to go fight this bird. All right. Mini boss time. Can we handle this thing? It's a level 23. Oh, we're gonna shred this thing, especially since we have a little bit of health. Let's go! Mijo! Oh, we're shredding this bird. You're not ready, buddy? 850 damage with my lightning bolt. Dang, son. Heated phase? What do you mean? You're dead. Heated phase? What's that?
That got my blood pumping.
I love shredded chicken. True dumb moment. Oh, not dumb at all, Rio. Yeah, not even close, man. Oh, wait. Yo. So fighting the crown. Somebody said fighting the crown enemies will get you strangelings. Our first hunter. Toppy tumbly acorns. I'm Jerry, a hunter and a master hawk's pupil. I was picking acorns and then I became an acorn. Isn't that weird? What a dork, dude. I was picking acorns and I became one. Oh, yuck. All right, let's go here real quick. Oh, we can't. Is it because we're in combat? Yeah. So for those just tuning in right now, I'm going around and leveling up 3 of my lives, my main lives, to adept. So I'm just kind of making my character a little bit stronger and making my lives a little bit more higher level so I can continue to level them up to the next tier after that. My main lives are farming, hunting, and cooking. So that's what we're doing right now. That's what we're accomplishing. And we did a little bit of story this morning, but we hit a point to where we can't advance the story until we get 10 people to live in our town. And I only have 8. And we just got our 9th. So now we just have to go find one more strangeling, they're called, but we'll call them villagers. And then we can continue with the story. So how long is this game? So yeah, the story is not the longest part of this game, 419. It's more about the content you do in and around and after the story. So I've heard the story is about a 20 to 30 hour experience, maybe 40 if you're slow like me, maybe 20 if you just skip all the text, all right? But where the game really starts to get deep is when you decide to level up all your lives and when you do endgame content. Apparently there's a whole separate endgame world, like it's lots of endgame. What do you do after the story vibes? So, all right, we're looking for specific enemies here. I need to find some snakes. And I need to find some chickens and some panthers. We're looking for snakes, chickens, and panthers. Oh my. So yeah, that's all I know so far. I haven't gotten any further in the game. I've been playing for 4 streams. This is our 4th stream. And I'm about 25 hours deep. And I've done multiplayer. I've farted around a little bit here and there. and I would say I maybe have another 5 or 10 hours of story to go. So if you want to go off of my experience as a streamer, you know, keep in mind the streamer tax. I'm maybe looking at about 35, 40 hours to finish the story. And remember, I didn't just only do the story. Keep that in mind. I've been doing a little bit of everything. So I imagine if I only focused on the story and only did what I had to do for the story, I'd probably be finishing it at around 25, I bet. I bet. There's a legendary fish here I can't catch. All right, but there's also this. What is this? Seems like you can climb down this well. Yes. What is there, a boss down here? Superior blue ore deposit? Sure.
Come on, you've got this.
Well, well, well. What's up, Ellie Bobally?
Come on, you've got this.
Is this a shiny acorn? I don't know if he's shiny, but that's funny. How often can you unlock new lives? As often as you want. You can unlock them all right away, or you can take your time and unlock them slower. It's very, very much your choice. You can have all the lives at pretty much right from the beginning of the game. Oh, the boss was sleeping? Okay.
Come on, you've got this.
Yeah, you can have all the lives pretty much right from the beginning of the game. Yeah, random. Like, if they're not a gathering class, it seems like instead they just like buff you. It's really interesting. Like if they're not a gathering class, they'll just like lower the defense of the. Ooh, a grass serpent. All right, let's go this way because we need to fight this snake. Yeah, like if they're not, so if he can't help me actually mine, he'll just like debuff it. I think that's pretty neat actually. I'm debating between 2 combat lives, so I wanted to know how long until I could try the other one. Yeah, you could try them all and then get a taste for them. I'll tell you one of the best things I think some people are doing as a piece of like pseudo advice is some people are leveling all of the lives up to like level 10 or 15, which isn't terribly time consuming, so that they can get a feel for how the classes play. Then they're maybe deciding, okay, this is the one I want to focus on the most. So that seems like a pretty good play.
You've got this.
To maybe like try them all out and then decide which ones you want to be your permit, like the ones you're going to focus on the most. Again, this game is more so about, in my opinion, this game is more so about which lives do you want to master first versus which lives do you want to play. I think you want to play all of the lives, but I think it really does come down to which ones do you want to master first.
I'll take it from here.
So like that's what when I say I'm a farmer, cook, hunter, I just mean those are the lives I'm mastering first. But right now, I'm also a magician. I'm also an alchemist. And I'm also a miner. So I have plenty of lives, but the ones I'm focusing on are gonna be these 3.
Stand back. I'll take it from here. Didn't even break a sweat.
Didn't even break a sweat. Just demolished that mimic. Yeah, it really did, dude. Like this game gives instant dopamine with all the level ups there is in this, like instant gratification. There's definitely a lot of progression, and if you ever need that extra hit of dopamine, you could just go switch to a new life and do it again. And that's the best part, is like if you ever get a life so high that you stop getting those dopamine hits, then you can just go try another life and get it again. Yo, appreciate the follow, dude. And also, I never played Dead Island. I did see that question. I didn't get a chance to answer. What's up, Ethereal Olive? You said leveling up and unlocking your lives, but I heard wives, and I was very disappointed. Yeah, sorry. I mean, there are waifus in this game. To be fair.
Stand back. I'll take it from here.
You're saving up for Tamagotchi? Nice. That's a good play. Tamagotchi's right around the corner. Tamagotchi connection. It's right around the corner, dude. You won't be waiting long at all. All right, we got the serpents, right? No, I need one more. You're kidding me. All right, let's get out of this cave. Fluff baller. There's a great ore deposit that I should maybe go and get real quick before we leave. A killer bear. Level 22 hill spiders. A bloom serpent. Okay. I don't know. We might as well just continue through this whole cave, I guess. Why not, right? There might be some loot or something in here. I ain't trying to mess with these fluff ballers. They're balling a little too hard for me. Ooh, boss time. Ooh, boss time. All right, let's go. Mohi. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's heal our stamina first. Mohi. I don't know if I do, man. This thing is tough, dude. I don't know if I do. Dang, if we had our supercharge, we would have a real good chance. But without our supercharge, we might be in trouble here. We're getting close to it, though.
Come on, you've got this.
We got this.
This is true strength.
Sick. Shredded. Absolutely shredded. Shredded wheat status. We're talking all that fiber. Gotta wait a week for the quest update. Yo, what's up, XCat? How you doing, man? Yeah, I'm playing on PC. Sorry I missed your question, homie. Yeah, we're playing on PC here. So I committed to PC because
You've got this.
I committed to PC because I wanted to play on Sunday and Switch didn't have early access. I honestly would have been completely content buying this game for Switch, but for some reason Switch couldn't play on Sunday and I wanted to show off the game earlier than that. So I'm having fun with the Steam version though. The game is really well optimized and it plays super well on Steam Deck. It plays super well on laptops. Like everyone who's picked up this game has said they've had a good experience, whether they've been on Xbox, PlayStation, Switch. No bug. It doesn't sound like there's many bugs in the game or anything like that. So I can tell you just from what the chat's been saying that it seems like things are pretty smooth. No matter where you decide to play this game. And that's what I mean by this game is worth the price, right? Like, this is the kind of stuff that we were talking about earlier. Like, the truth is that, like, this is a AAA company, so the expectations of polish are pretty high, and they delivered on those expectations. And I know in a sea of companies who are far from delivering nowadays, sometimes that's a little unbelievable, right? Like, oh my gosh, you mean this company actually cared about how their game played? Yeah. How about that? So I will say, like, I'm not trying to gas this company up. I'm not sponsored, but it's pretty well put together. What is going on in this chat room right now? What? I don't even want to know. How does the multiplayer work? How does the multiplayer work? So the multiplayer can either be matchmaking. Oh, look at this little secret area over here. You can either do matchmaking and just play with strangers, or you can do play with your friends, your choice. You can have up to 4 people online, Green Serendipity. So you can play with yourself and 3 other people. You can do random lobbies and just play with strangers, or you can password it and play with specific people. The other thing I'd like to mention is that there's a couple different styles of multiplayer. You can either run around the game, you can either run around the map, any of these maps, any of these areas, you can run around with each other, fight monsters, fight bosses. You can also go to this place that's called Ginormosia, which has like challenges, and like what you get together with your friends, and the game will be like, do this mining challenge, do this hunting challenge, do this farming challenge, do this lumberjack challenge, do a fishing challenge. And as you complete challenges, you get rewarded with like a boss fight, and you get a bunch of loot and rewards. And so you can run around this huge open world map with your friends as well. So again, you have the choice of the islands, the big open world map, or you have this thing called the Treasure Grove. And it's like a dungeon. It's pretty much like a roguelike. If you don't know what that is, that's fine. But it's essentially a dungeon system, and you can invite yourself and 3 friends. You can invite 3 friends to join you on dungeon grinding as well. So those are like the 3 main ways to play the game with each other. Now, with a recent update, they fixed it to where you could do your like some of your main quests and stuff with friends. I will say this though, it doesn't seem like the story is ever going to be playable through multiplayer. So that's not what this game is looking to provide. It doesn't seem like the game is looking to have you go through the story with people. You can do your life quests. You can do all sorts of stuff in multiplayer. But it doesn't look like this game is looking for you to like skip through your quest and stuff by playing multiplayer. That seems like one of the bigger limitations. So you're going to have to do the main story by yourself. And you're going to have to do some things, like some progression stuff has to be done by yourself. So that is one key thing. I know a lot of people are looking to like play this with their partner or their wife or their kids. It's like, well, you guys are going to have to pass the controller and do a little bit of solo play if you want to wrap up the story. I definitely understand. I don't have friends either, so playing with random people online is a nice thing. I completely get that. All right, I guess we never fought a pseudo. I guess we never fought these before because they're question marks on the map. So
Stand back. I'll take it from here.
whoa. I think that's what that means. If it's a question mark on the map, then like maybe you've never fought it before. I think that's what that means. Do you need to do the story to unlock things? Yes, correct. So the story is a big way on how stuff unlocks, which is why the story isn't that long in my opinion. You see, they didn't make the story that crazy long. It's only like 20-30 hours for your average player, I'm pretty sure. That's why. I in my opinion, I think one of the reasons why they kept the story light is because a long story can overstay its visit, and that can be kind of off-putting. It really depends on the game and what they're trying to accomplish. But also because I think they wanted people to unlock stuff so that you could progress through the game and do a bunch of interesting things. All right, let's fight this boss real quick.
Stand back. I'll take it from here.
Shredded. I just got another. I got another one. I got my 2 strangelings. A pirate princess flag. Sick. I'm Olivia. You may know me as the pirate princess who united the pirates of Port Puerto. Or Port Puerto. Like it's like Puerto Rican. That's what it looked like it was spelled. I don't make a bad flag, but I've had enough of this wind tugging me in every which way. Nice, so now we don't have to go hunting in Ginormosia to go get strangelings. So this all kind of worked out. I just went around to level up my archery, and because I went to go level up my hunting, I got rewarded. By getting the strangelings I needed anyways. I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess that is how it would be pronounced. So yeah, port. So is that like a troll? They're like trolling.
Let's do this.
What's up, Force? By the way, Force of 8. All right, we're just running past this thing. I don't want to fight this thing. All right, and let's go see if we can find these tigers. I'm looking for some tigers, but I don't know if this is where we're gonna find them. I'm looking for some panthers. These are some weird cashmere, their name is. Unfortunate. I need 3 razor beaks and I need 3 forest panthers. I need the Lullub forest. Oh, it needs to be nighttime. Oh, I see. So we would want to leave and go sleep at the inn and come back at nighttime. Let's do that. What's up, Joe Bean? Gotta head out for the video. We'll see you later, Alto Girl. Have a great day today. It also blinks. Yeah, the strangelings are a funny system. The strangelings in this game are very silly, to say the least. All right, I think we can sleep here. Rest up until night. Nice, they don't even charge you to skip time. I think you can also skip time at fireplaces or campfires, but this will do. This will do. Thanks for the explanation. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, y'all are welcome to ask questions all you need, and we'll figure out this game together here. Especially if it comes down to figuring out if you want to play this or not. You know, because in this modern era, this is definitely one of the best ways to decide if a game is for you, right? Just coming and watching it. $60 is a lot to take a risk on. I like taking risk in gaming because it's how you discover and support small studios. However, ooh, some razor beaks. That's an expensive risk in some cases. Partella, question mark. Oh, there's a material shop here. Let's go check that out. There's a boss there, and then there's a way up there. All right, this might not be where we want to be, but let's go fight these razor beaks real quick at least. All right, I think we're 1 razor beak down now. Yeah, we need 1 freaking razor beaks.
Too easy.
All right, let's cruise. Yeah, let's cruise this way. What's up, Kai Bells? How's it going today? So far, so good, dude. Having fun? Doing some life grinding right now, trying to level up some of my lives before we push through the next step of the story, which is probably nice that we're doing this because it gives people a chance to hang out even if they're trying to avoid the story. So look at these dudes sleeping. I love that the enemies sleep at nighttime. Some of them do. I like that a lot, actually. Ooh, razor beaks.
Stand back. I'll take it from here.
All right, razor beaks are done.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Now we're just looking for these forest panthers. Let's check if they're here or here. Wow, wait, I think the game is telling me they're right here. I didn't realize I could just track it. I have played a couple hours of Fae Farm. I didn't commit to Fae Farm, but I played a couple hours of Fae Farm. Is Hylian playing Hello Kitty Adventure Island? Yeah, thank you, Cozy, for answering that. We took a break. We haven't played in maybe about a month and a half. I wouldn't say I'm entirely done with the game though. Cozy for Assassin, if that's what you're curious about, I wouldn't say that I'm completely done with the game, but I'm certainly not playing it at the moment. What's the farming like in this game? The farming is peculiar. It's not...
Stand back. I'll take it from here.
It's not the focus of the game. So it's not like a super fleshed out thing. I will say the farming is cool though. I will say that I think the farming is cool. A cherry stick? What? For you talking about for the beginner class? Do they count the beginner class as a class? Why would I want to buy a stick? Is there like a challenge to run through the whole game as just the brand new class? That's so funny, dude. That's such a weird thing to have for sale here. That's so goofy. Corn on the cob, food. Let's see if there's anything in here that we could maybe use. You know what I mean? Like we might be able to find like green fish. Shoot. We might be able to use that for cooking. Parasol fish as well. See, I'm a master cook, so I want to be a master cook, so I can't help but purchase any kind of ingredients that I stumble across. I'm like addicted to purchasing ingredients. If I see them, I gotta have them. Leaf topiary. Oh, look how cute that is, dude. Oh, that's for artist. And these are for carpentry. Look at that cute little mushroom stand. Look at that thing, dude. The forest chest. 50,000 for a brown horse. No thanks. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go back here again real quick and see if we can find one more of these panthers. Yeah, dude, if you're an Animal Crosser, you could play carpentry and artistry and just get your AC on. Why is that such a good comment? Yeah, what's up, Ann? How are you today? Yo, Animal Crossing, welcome back. Lovely to see you here. Okay, all right, we got a panther. Let's go. Hope you're doing well today, Ann. I'm glad you're enjoying this game. What's up, Shadow Maiden? Welcome back. So yeah, Kybells, I can show you the farming here shortly if you're gonna be around. But it's very different. The farming is, in my opinion, very different. Wait, hold on. That's not where we want to go. All right, it looks like there's no more panthers here, so we might have to... It's telling me to go here. Okay, let's do that.
Worthy opponent.
So good, you convinced me to get this. This game is so fun. What's up? How you doing today, Sam Ram? I'm in a frustrating part of life where I can't commit to a game at the moment. Nothing is holding my attention. We were just talking about this earlier. We were just talking about earlier about the gamerism, where no games are speaking to you. Yeah. I'm so addicted. Super glad it's such a good one. Hopefully they will support it. And I think they will. I think they're going to be supporting it with DLC, which I know that's not everyone's favorite, including me. But I think they'll also be supporting it in other ways. They've already done some patches and stuff that, in my opinion, show that... They've already done some patches and stuff that, in my opinion, show that they are totally... they're totally looking to support this game. Yeah, at least that's the vibe I'm getting. I know it's bad when I don't even want to play League. When does the actual free roam part of this game start? Is it after you unlock all the 3 timelines and get your house? Kinda, yeah. Yeah. Like pretty much about 2-3 hours in, I'd say at the end of like chapter 2 or maybe as the intro to chapter 3. You will get the ability to free roam for the most part. Now, here's the thing.
Me, you want to live.
The game is definitely still gonna kind of, it's gonna keep you on the hook a little bit here and there. So like it'll let you free roam, but then like sometimes it'll be like, it'll kind of nudge you in like a certain direction, or it'll like automatically start a chapter if you like, I don't know. I mean, honestly, I kind of take this back. I think that the game is mostly free roam and you can do whatever you want pretty much right around when you unlock the 3 timelines. Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head. Yeah. And then for the most part, like that's it. 100%. Yeah. And I think there's a couple little exceptions, but that doesn't matter. That's me right now. I had to stop playing games. I'm currently crocheting again. That's dope. Dancer wifey though, I think it's important to pursue other hobbies. I really do. I think sometimes taking a break from gaming is just gonna make gaming better. You know, you take a break and
let's do this.
Once you get back to gaming, it'll be better later. So I realized that the only panther is in this zone and I just need to keep resetting the zone. I realized that the only panther is in this zone and I just need to keep going in. Yeah, ADN, I would totally buy
Stick with me. You want to live.
DLC. I'm right there with you. All right, yeah, last one. Nice. I didn't realize you could kind of do that in this game. You could just reset a zone by going in and out of it. That's a good pro tip for anybody who's in a situation where they're hunting something. If you just go in and out of the zone, you can reset it. It seems like that works pretty well. So unless it's a boss that has a timer, where like that has a respawn timer, it seems like you have a lot of freedom to just respawn stuff. I've been way too busy to game. I've been taking time off when Switch 2 comes out so I can completely veg out. Yeah, dude, that's the play, man. All right, nice. We're finally an adept hunter. Let's go. We did it. It took a little while for us to lock it in, but we just got it. So now this morning, for those just tuning in, we got adept farming, we got adept cooking, and we just unlocked adept hunter. Let's go, dude. Nice, dude. Very nice. And they gave me a cherry bow, even though I think my bow is probably better than the cherry bow. Let's check. It is, yeah. Thanks for the bow, nerd. But I played online with people, and I got better stuff than what you just gave me. Who's the better hunter now? No, I'm just... Wait, did they just give me a bunch of gear upgrades? Ooh, hold on. Let's go to the base camp and check. Yo, what's up? What's up, Doomed? I'm playing this on PC today. PC at the moment. I'm stuck now going above Adept Woodcutter. The life quests are quite hard for this one. Yeah. That's why I wanted to get to Adept, because I know this is where the game starts to get a little challenging. So yeah, here, let me show you the farming. All right, so let's go ahead and check out our new equipment. What's up, Daza? And I'll show you the farming here. So it looks like we got new armor for farmer. Here it is, planter's hat. Ooh, dope. Look at Nice. Okay, the planter's hat. The planter's clothes. Ooh. Planter's gloves. And then planter's shoes. The watering can is so goofy. So now let's say I don't necessarily like this. So I've been showing this stuff off. What I can do is say I don't like the look of my character. What I can do is I can go over to outfits. I can go to farmer, and I can actually give my farmer back the hat that I prefer. Everything else is fine, but I like the hat with the carrot. All right, so now I can make my character look however I want, but I'll still keep all of the stats. I'll still keep all of the stats from my first outfit. All right, cool. That's all I wanted to change. I just want my hat back. All right, let's check our skills real quick, and then we're gonna do some farming. I want to show this off for Kai Bells. Nice beard. Question. How much would you say there is to this game? A lot. So the story is only like maybe 20, 30 hours long, maybe 40 hours. But outside of the story, there's hundreds of hours of possible content, and I'm not over exaggerating. I guess we can go for special skill damage, even though we don't really feel like we need it. Item drop rate, that's what we want. We want more items. And we'll go for critical hit damage. All right. All right, let me go ahead and show you some farming here. I know you're asking. All right, here we go. So not traditional farming at all. The farming in this game is very different. This is not a farming sim at all, right? Like, you have to be clear right out of the gate. Like, we're not playing a farming sim. Like, we're not in Kansas anymore, right? We're not in the valley. And then there's also boss vegetables. Now, we unfortunately didn't unlock a boss vegetable this time, so I can't show you that. But then there's also like these cool little boss fights with the veggies. And that's like a different experience entirely. But yeah, we don't have any bosses this time, so you have to wait to see that. But I'm sure if you stick around, you'll see it. I'm playing on PC. What's up, freaking Noah? What's up, Mary948? Good to see you today. I have FOMO with this game like crazy, but I can't afford it for now. Aw. What's up, Zombie? What's up, Bookie Proud Mama? Good to see you, Bookie. What's up, Bookie? Good to see you here today. Dazza, did you see the booster pack announcement? Dazzabound? We got a new pack coming. How much was this game? Full price, so 60 bucks. They want the full thing, you know? They want it all. All right, and we can go put a new farm down here, a new cabbage farm soon. Let me go ahead and put these seeds down. All right, what kind of quest do you want? A tool hook? I love combat farming. That basically is what this is, right? Combat farming? That's so funny. Why are the plots located like that? Oh, I did this. I put them on islands for fun. So they haven't given me waterscaping yet. And so I've just been having fun with these little islands out here. And I put some of my plots on the islands just for giggles. What decks have you been playing in TCG Pocket? I have one called Electachew, and it's Pikachu and it's Raichu and Electivire. And I like that one a lot. And then I also have the Rat Pack, which is Pachirisu and Pikachu EX with Raichu EX as well. And then I took a break from those decks because I haven't really finalized them. And then I was playing Blastoise and having fun setting up a new water deck. And then I also was I just set up a Vileplume deck and Blossom. And I've been doing I had a 4-game win streak playing with Blossom and Vileplume, and that was fun. And
Cook is ready to help.
I'm in Great Ball 2, which is nice. Not too bad, especially for my pretty casual approach towards the game. So yeah, that's it. Yeah, I haven't done any meta decks. I've only been making my own this time around. Are there YouTube channels for deck building? Yeah, I could recommend you a couple YouTubers that frequently show off decks that you could easily just play yourself and like have fun with. I could totally do that for you. You just hit Great Ball 1, yeah. I think I'm gonna focus on leveling lives today and not story, and see how much I can get done once I get back home. Should have brought the deck with me. Oh yeah. That's what I'm kind of doing this morning, is focusing on lives. Would you recommend any wiki for this game? No, I don't. I'm not sure if there's a Wikipedia going for this game yet. That's a really good question, to be honest. I'm not sure. So I don't have a recommendation on that yet. I don't want to know the meta. I want some tips on building deck methodology though. So I don't have any YouTubers that exclusively go through their deck methodology, but I do watch this guy named, look up a guy named Hooglandia. It's like Hooglandia. All right. And if you just watch him long enough, you'll catch glimpses of deck building methodology. And I will tell you that individual, he makes a point to play off meta decks like all day. And he'll do like meta reports. So like here, I'll actually link you really quick. Like, let me just give you one of his meta reports, because what he does as he goes through these meta reports and stuff like that, he'll talk about like, this is why this deck is doing well. This is the nuance between having this single card versus this single card and stuff like that. So this one right here, it's called 70% win rate decks. All right. So like, hold on, my copy paste didn't work. Hold on. I haven't got my keyboard back yet from the game. Hello game? Can I have my keyboard back? Sometimes Steam just like locks my keyboard up. Okay, there we go. Keyboard's back. So this right here is what he calls every week. This is his favorite. He says this is his favorite. This is his favorite video to do every week, because he talks about all of the decks that were breakout decks in the tournament scene. And he goes through them. Anything that had a 70% win rate, even if it was just one tournament. And you'll see some really cool stuff in here. Like, I'm talking like super interesting decks that have little breakout successes. So it's not necessarily meta. And that's what you're looking for. Just decks that have really cool theory and methodology. And then you can, what I do, Rio, is I look at these decks and I say, why was this successful? And I build decks according to that. So I'll look at a deck and say, I see what they were accomplishing here. Can I accomplish that with my favorite Pokemon? And then I go build a Blastoise deck, right? So I think if you approach this video that way, you should probably be able to extract the information in a similar way. Whereas he might not be directly telling you how to build decks. I think through his commentary, he does a really good job kind of helping you understand why a deck is successful. And then from there, you can break it down and you can do your thing, right? Yeah, we were talking about Pokemon Pocket, but I do play MTG. I just haven't in a while. So I just want to say thank you to Rachel for the 40-month Prime, and good morning. Enjoy your lurk. I also want to quickly say thank you if you're hanging out over on YouTube today. The Lurker Zone has been killing it. We provide a experience over on YouTube, exclamation point YouTube in the chat. And it's what we call it the Lurker Zone. It's a place for you to enjoy my content without feeling the need to chat, hence the Lurker Zone. And if you want to chat, you can find my Twitch link in the description below, as well as the playlist for this full playthrough. 2 episodes are already on YouTube, and I have episode 3 and 4 coming soon. So if you're looking for that content, if you're looking to jam out with us, don't be shy. And hopefully we'll be able to answer any questions you have if you're hanging out over here on Twitch. All right. So thank you. Please consider hitting that like button on YouTube. It goes a long way for my content, and subscribe if you're looking for more Fantasy Life or similar genre games. Yeah, nerdy lady. I know sometimes it's a little bit too enticing, right? I know. Rachel, thank you so much, man. This game looks fun and cute. I do agree with both of those statements. I think this game is fun and also cute. I agree with that, actually. I actually 100% agree. Been watching the YouTube VODs? Yeah, we're doing our best to pump out that YouTube content. If you're looking for a specific playthrough of mine from the past, it will be released on YouTube ASAP. I'm doing my best to get that YouTube content out while also still delivering modern playthroughs as well. You played so much Fantasy Life yesterday? Me too, dude. I can't stop. All right, we probably need to sell because we're broke. Yep. So let me see if there's anything I can sell out of my inventory real quick. A sugar staff. Ooh, I got a new staff to use. A sugar staff. I think I'm going to stop selling some of my weapons though, because I'm going to start being able to equip my NPCs. So I'm going to stop selling as much of my weapons that I collect so that we can equip NPCs with good stuff too. I'm realizing that as much as I love getting extra cash, I'll sell some stuff. I think being able to equip my NPCs with loot, I'm realizing, is pretty powerful. And I think I want to make sure that we have the ability to do that, right? But like, I don't need all these extra iron hose, I can tell you that much. Inventor's Flask. Just trying to get some extra cash here. We'll keep the Blossom Buckler. And then I can always sell some vegetables. I do have a ton of vegetables that I grow. So I always have the option to sell those as well. Oh, I'm in the buying. Oops. No, I'm in sell. Then where's the seeds at? Or where's the materials? That's what I was in consumables. Oops. Yeah, I have a ton of crops. I could filter it, but this is fine. 142 Mysteria Copper. We're just going to sell 42 of these. Dude, I would love to do voice acting stuff. I would absolutely love to do that stuff. Maybe one day I'll put myself out there. Oh, we have 23 sacks of copper. This is just free money. Oh, no, wait, never mind. All right, we'll keep our cabbage for now. Boom, 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 boom. Next time we'll filter and make our life a little bit easier here. 76 minty ore. I'll keep that for now. I don't know how rare that is. All right, 111 straw thread. Sure, I'll sell 11. 110 radishes. We'll sell 10. 153 pumpkins. Holy heck, we'll sell 53 of these bad boys. Two questions. Is multiplayer aspect of this game work? How does it work, or does it work? It does work. Does this game have protective social capabilities like for kids under 13, chats, friends list, VoIP? So no, you can directly type to the other players, but I don't know if there's some sort of auto filter to stop any dirtiness. That I have not tested. So I would assume if you tried to type something bad, the game would stop you, but that might not be the case. Let me pick up some seeds real quick, and then I'll continue to answer your question. Boom. Boom. And I don't know if we got enough carrot seeds last time. Let's go ahead and buy that. Oh, and we have radish. All right, sick. Let's get out of here. You can't say anything in game that has profanity, not even class or glass. Okay, so thank you, chat, for helping answer that question. So I think there is some protections. Now, you cannot, there is no friends list. You can play with random strangers on the internet. Tiggle Biddies, I love your name. You can play with random strangers on the internet. And you can use little emotes to talk to each other. And then there's also a typing feature, but as somebody just said, it seems like it's probably pretty protected. Otherwise, the multiplayer is cross-platform, as Brittany said. Good morning, Brittany. And it's all pretty accessible. You can either play with random strangers in matchmaking, or you can play the game with your friends, your choice. You can make rooms, lobbies that are passworded, or you can make lobbies that are open in public. Your choice. So, seems like it's pretty youngin' friendly. As far as like making sure your kid's not getting into too much nonsense. Seems like it's pretty friendly to that, but I wouldn't know off the top of my head, but it seems like it. Do you know what the bright blink while trying to catch a crownfish after the blink bar? After that blink, the blue bar goes down suddenly. Is that some sort of QTE? I'm not sure. I haven't done the fishing yet. So if anybody has an answer on crown fishing, I'd appreciate the help there. Stormy says, you definitely become one of my favorite streamers fast, and I'm so picky about the sounds of voices. There are some, their content's great, but I can't watch because their voice makes me want to give them a punch. I mean, I've been there before. Yeah, you should never feel bad or guilty. You should consume content the way you choose. And sometimes you just don't vibe with somebody's voice. I've been there. What's up, Starlight Dreams? Good to see you today. Would you recommend this game for people who enjoy Animal Crossing? I would say that this game's not that similar to AC. So while there are a couple Animal Crossing similarities, and I think the more I play this game, the more I'm realizing that you could probably play this game like Animal Crossing if you wanted to. I think the potential's there. However, this is an RPG. There's a story, there's questing, there's forced combat. You have to battle monsters. You have to, this is an RPG game first. And if you went into this thinking you were going to have a relaxing time like Animal Crossing, you might be quickly put off. So no, I do not give this game a recommendation as an Animal Crosser. I think there's not enough parallels. Yippee, Master Hawk, Lucica, I'm back to normal. I'll stick with you for a while. It's not that I'm lonely. I just want to protect you. Look at this little cutie, dude. He's an archer. It has AC elements. I'd say the option to do AC things, RPG things, crafting things makes it very good. Is there a timer? That's the only thing. If there isn't, I'm looking at it with big eyes. There is no timer. No timer, nothing like that. The only time a timer ever even shows up on the screen is when you're doing multiplayer. Because like they put a timer, it's like an hour-long timer, and you have to do things within a certain amount of time, so. So Xanax Sibo has an answer for the fishing question. They said, if you hit on the blink while fishing, then the sweet spot will have changed and you'll lose more blue bar. Hopefully that helps, ADN. I'm not sure because I haven't fished. Good morning, Sierra, by the way. Good morning, Shadow Maiden and Aelith and Castaway. Good morning, Homemade Alien as well. Crazy Ditto, good to see you today, dude. All hands to starboard. It's good to be free.
Don't worry, I've got
I'm not
that.
one for being in debt, so when you need my help, give me a shout. Savvy? Uh-oh, I think I just found wifey. Somebody asked me yesterday, who's your waifu or husbando? And I haven't really cared at all about that. And but give me a pirate babe. And wait a second. Did you say pirate babe? Cause nice. We got enough strangelings to pursue the story. Did you just get a fisher? No, she's not a fisherman. She's a paladin, which is weirdly enough. Weirdly enough, she was actually a paladin. All right, we're gonna rock Jerry and Olivia here. And did we upgrade the ability to add more houses just now? Nope. What about farms? Nope. Now we might need to build more infrastructure to do that. So why don't we go ahead and build a bridge for funsies? Let's build a stone bridge for 3K.
Excuse, what would you like to build? Please.
We built a set of stairs. Now let's build a bridge. Yeah, paladins can heal. Yeah, paladins have like an AoE heal. I don't exactly know how it works, but yeah, apparently paladins have some sort of heal. I'm assuming I can move the bridge later, so I'm just gonna build it for fun, but maybe not. Maybe we're getting ahead of ourselves. Ooh, Cozy's getting that 3-day weekend. Yeah, because Memorial Day is coming up. All right, we're gonna go ahead and push forward into the story here and see if we can pursue more of the story. I'm gonna go tinkle really quick. I'll be right back, and we're gonna dive in. It's cold in my house, man. My tootsies are cold. My tootsies, man. This game has an artist life from what I've seen of it, and I'm like, that me? Yeah, I haven't seen the artist life a ton. I did the quest that you have to do in the story, but the artist life seems cool for sure. Definitely something we're gonna have to check out. It's how you make wallpapers and floors for your house, and also special furniture. Oh, thank you, mods. I might have missed something there for sure. Thank you, mod team. What's up, Christopher? Welcome to the show today, Christopher. Welcome in, welcome in.
Sure could use some excitement.
Yeah, calm down. What's up, Homemade Alien and Shamtoon? Good morning. Jessica, appreciate you popping in, homie. How are you today, Jessica? My sister argued that I'm cold-blooded because mom and her are always able to stay warm and I need both a fan and a heater in my room. I'm a warm-blooded. I run warm. I run insane levels of warm. So I like to be cool at all times. Even when I was thin. Like, I got some extra weight on me now, but even when I was thin, down to 180 pounds, I am a space heater. So that's when I learned that this isn't just a problem for me. Look at this hunter helmet. Yeah, that's when I learned, like, this isn't just a problem for me because I'm a little chunky. This is a problem for me because I'm just a warm guy. I run warm. Marksman's pants. Hunter's sandals. What about planter's sandals? Here they go. Marksman's sandals. Man, why's the marksman gotta be having them grippers out? I didn't sign up for this. I didn't sign up for them grippers on my marksman. Unbelievable. All right, nice. We got all of our new marksman gear on. And then let's go to our outfits and see what our hunter looks like. And let's take off the book bag. So we're going to keep this look for our hunter. Sure. And then let's go put our new cooking gear on as well. So boom, cook. Sous chef hat. Dude, the hat is huge. No way, dude. Sous chef mittens. Sick. Sous chef outfit. And sous chef shoes. Dude, I love the new cooking outfit. It's actually so sick. And there's like, look at that in the back. There's a knife on our back, a butcher's knife on our back. That's so cool, actually. The butcher's knife on the back sold me. That's really sick. All right, we're going to go to outfits. And what we're going to do real quick is we're going to take the glasses off. And we're going to rock the silver pan here instead. Nice. You know what? We'll take the book bag off as well. Oh, wait, hold on. I was about to say, I just want my regular outfit here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, boy. All right. Why do people care so much about feet? Lizzie J's losing her mind. Hoodie on like an hour, take off for 20 minutes, put back on, repeat round the clock. Yep, that's the life. What's up, Garbonix? I love the detail they put into the outfits. I couldn't agree more. Yo, thank you for the biddies and welcome in here, Stay Dot. And thank you, Remix, for 58. How you been, Remix? How you been, dude? Welcome in. What's up, Noah? 170 and there's no cuddling without sweating. Yeah, exactly. Somebody knows my pain, dude. There's no cuddling without sweating and they're only 170 pounds. Yeah, see what I mean, dude? Yeah, literal space heater status. Some of us just run warm, man. I can't hold hands without my palms getting sweaty. It's like a whole thing, man. Somewhat of a slow week.
Guess what?
All right, let's go. At least we can go in the direction now. Nice to see you. Nice to see you too. Bussin'. All right. Yep, we're going all the way down to here. This debris is where we're headed. All right, we'll warm up with some fights. Let's level up our new characters. Nice. We got little Jerry the Hunter, and we got Olivia the Paladin. I like this little group. Jerry might be my favorite little guy in this game. Look at him. Look at him, dude. He's actually the cute. Look at him. Little Jerry the Hunter. I'm gonna make him but he's a little hunter boy. I'm gonna make him the best hunter that's ever boyed. No, we pulled him too far. No. At least they didn't heal. What's up, LPK? Silver Crown Punk. So the Silver Crown bosses are... There's Gold Crown and Silver Crown. I wonder if there's any level above that we just haven't seen yet. Like Purple Crown or something. Maybe that's endgame stuff. All right, nice. LPK forgot you had a command. Yo, what's up? Off to work. Mike Tron, thanks for popping in, bud. Rainbow Crown trolling wouldn't give spoilers. I mean, that could be it though. That could be it, which is funny. I'm pretty good, huh? Giants, trees, nuts. Wait, what item did I just get? Giant trees, nuts? Like, it didn't say giant tree nuts. I swear the tree was plural. Like possessing ownership. like I swear. Like, maybe my brain is just busted today, but I swear it said it's specifically one giant tree's nuts. These what? Tree needs to see a doctor. Shut up. Nice. New Twitch username incoming. All right. Ooh, security Higram. Let's go, baby. I wonder if a robot can get put to sleep. We're about to find out. Got him. Put him asleep. Nap time. Nap time. Nap time. Sucker. Take a nap. I love having the ability to put stuff asleep as a hunter. I think that's so cool. I think we're going to get paralyze arrows later as well. Look at now I have him asleep and poisoned. Taking damage through poison and just asleep. Yeah, diabolical. Don't tell me this dude is resetting. What? Okay. That's definitely something they could work on. They can fix the whole enemies resetting thing for sure. It's not really a big deal. It doesn't come up too often, but every once in a while it's like, what? Berserker Barrage! Berserker Barrage! It's like Dark Souls where you think you're about to win and nope, JK, new boss form. Yeah. Ooh, ancient robot parts. Don't mind if I do. We can go down here. But I think the story wants us to go up here, so this is where we're going. Yo, Coley's Corner with the raid. What's up? Oh my gosh. Spoilers, everyone. And big ones, Raiders. I'm so sorry. I hope you guys weren't playing Fantasy Life. I'm not sure if you were playing Fantasy Life. What's up, Raiders? Coley's Corner and Ice Cold Car, welcome in. Good to see you today. What's up, Nephilim? You guys were doing some reading fun. Is that a game or were you just reading? That's so cool. What's up, everybody? How many strangelings? We have 10 strangelings, Zaradu. I got 10 of them. Is it time to end? Is this the end game? We're about to get banned soon? No, not yet. Not yet. We haven't even started chapter 7. Yeah. Grr, snore, grr.
Whoa!
What the heck is this?
What the?
A dark dragon at the bottom of the depths. A sound sleeper. So this is what the island has been hiding all along. And that's the Cog of Time, the cursed weapon with the power to end the world as we know it. It appears that my prediction was spot on. Cursed weapon, end the world? Ha, ha, ha. You want to know if your prediction is true? See for yourself. This is the last of all power that was given to me. Goth Grill. Whoa, what the? We're going after it. You guys were reading some books? We read books that turn into movies, then watch the movies together in Discord. That's so cute, Coley. What the heck, man? Yeah, thanks for lurking and thanks for the raid, everyone. Yeah, we'll see you, Coley. No problem at all, bud. Thanks for thinking of me, man. Appreciate you. This, if only you could see. Ernest? A single feather? What?
What the?
A cog looming in the Riverian sky. The very same scene we saw after the projection device was repaired. The one where the cog lights up and all of Riveria is erased, right? That's one heck of a snore. That dragon sleeps like a rock. By the looks of it, I don't think we have much time left. The cog could be set into motion any minute now. Then what are we waiting for? Let's smash that thing to bits before the Dark Dragon wakes up, that is.
Yeah.
Couldn't have said it better myself. If Skelligon gives us a ride up there, we should be able to reach it. Grrr, he said no, son.
What's up?
What's up with you, pal? You scared? Nah, son.
Excuse me.
Hylian.
Huh?
Hey, that's Rem's voice. Please, come to our world. I must tell you the real story. We're getting lore drops, dude. Crack the cog and free our future. We're getting lore drops, baby.
Hey, kid.
Okay, visit the Rem at the castle. Let's go. He's like, I'm the literal reason you guys didn't die in a fiery explosion weeks ago. Don't call me scared. Yeah, we just entered chapter 7. Yep, we're in chapter 7. So now we're officially on the track towards the end of the game. Let's go. Oh, this little kid. Nice. Got the koi fish for him. All right, what, you want some other fish? Gold koi? What the heck? What's endgame look like? So I think endgame involves you leveling up your lives and playing multiplayer and setting up your base camp,
Very well.
I think. I must tell you the truth behind Reveria's future. From me and from him. Rem. Did he just talk? Rem, finally! I can finally speak! I know that growl anywhere. You're definitely Growler, just not so little anymore. I'm sorry it took me so long to realize all this time you were there beside me. It's okay, Rem. I don't know what kind of voice to give a dragon. Hey guys, it's okay. Going on an adventure with you, riding on my back. It was so much fun. It was just like the Dragonkin's journey. Whoa, who could have guessed that Skelligon was actually Growler all along? Apparently Dazabound could. Trip, Hylian, you want to destroy the Cog of Time, right? I don't think that's possible. I saw what happens in the future. Hylian, your level 5 FBI agent is clocked in for duty, keeping an eye on you, boyo. Stop scaring me. What's up, strawberry grass? Why do all dragons have deep voices? Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's break that stigma right now. Well, one day, a god of evil turned Xerxes appeared. That was his name, I mean. And he uses the cog to rest the world. Reset. I can't read when I'm using this voice, apparently. Oh, yuck. All of Reveria's history, its people, they all got erased in the reset. Rem and I tried to destroy the cog, but our attacks did nothing. So we tried to defeat the god of evil instead. In our desperation, we cast him straight into the mouth of the dark dragon. We stopped the reset, but before that, Xerxes told us something. He said that in 1,000 years he'd be back. And when he returned, he would reset the world once again. Yeah, Zaradu, I was told that, like, the game will straight up have a pop-up that's like, warning, you are entering legal gray area. Warning. If you step further and you are live, expect an email. Not quite that, but like, yeah, like we're fine. Like the game will kind of make it very clear when we are about to enter that untouchable territory. Having lost its power, the cog fell down onto the capital, and the kingdom of Mysteria was destroyed. Right before it fell, Rem and I made a promise that in 1,000 years we would destroy the cog together, and to accomplish that, I had to steal your precious time.
Growler.
Growler, I'm afraid I have to take something from you. 1,000 years of your future. I'm so sorry. With my current power, I cannot accompany you. You have to do this alone.
Please.
So please, if you ever find anyone in the future, give them our message. Tell them to stop this from happening again. Be the hero from our favorite story and save the world. And she turned you into a fossil. That's rough. I made a promise to my dear friend. It was worth the wait. Besides, I met Hylian and became friends with... My powers are weakening. We can't talk much more like this. I'm sorry. We cannot prevent the Cog of Time from activating. The resetting of the world is a natural phenomenon. It is always meant to happen every 1,000 years.
Well,
Fortunately, it also means that the Cog needs 1,000 years to restore its energy levels. But Xernes is trying to use life energy to jumpstart that process. We must stop him at all costs. Hold on, you said the Cog was basically indestructible, right? What are we gonna do about that?
Very well.
Mira, work with the professor to come up with the plan to destroy the Cog. We can try, I guess. People shy. I'll go ask them. People. Rem, you must be tired. How about you rest for today? You're all free to stay at the inn in the capital. We shall talk again soon. So essentially, this reminds me a lot of Tales of Symphonia. Did anybody play Tales of Symphonia? Spoilers, but essentially the plot of that game, every so often, somebody has to go on a pilgrimage to offer up to the gods, to this tower of mana, essentially, to bring a flourishing age to the world. Well, what they don't realize is that there's another world that's parallel to the one that they're in, and that when they're in a flourishing age, the other world is in a downturn age. And that world has to do the same thing. They go on a pilgrimage, and then they praise to these gods, and then they go into a flourishing age, and the other world goes into a downturn. Well, it turns out this is all being controlled by like this head figure, essentially, and that this is all by like design. And they start to realize it doesn't have to be this way. And like it's really interesting how like they kind of touch on that a little bit with the idea that the resetting has to happen every time. Every 10,000 years, the resetting, or every 1,000 was it? The resetting has to happen. And it's less about preventing it and more about like, you know, how to deal with it. And now this is the time that we're trying to prevent it. And that's how it was in Tales of Symphonia. You start the game, and by the end of the game, instead of going on with the resetting, you're like trying to stop it from ever happening again and hoping that both worlds can live in harmony. It's like really interesting, but this game has a similar vibe. It looks like they're trying, they're in that kind of approaching that same direction as far as like this whole resetting thing, right? So that's pretty cool. I definitely enjoyed that little story. And this game, I like this game because it's not afraid to get a little dark. And there's some moments where it reminds me of like Final Fantasy VII, where like they're using people's life force, right? They're using people's life force to like speed up time, and like it's really, really interesting, right? Like I kind of want to go back in here real quick. See, we stopped the reset, but Xernes said that he would be back in 1,000 years. And when he returned, he reset the world once again when he returns. Having lost its power, the Cog fell into the capital. So that's why Mystere was destroyed. So that's what I was trying to read. So the reset never happened. Instead, the Cog fell on the kingdom and destroyed it. So that's interesting. So the reset never happened 1,000 years ago. But instead, the Cog just destroyed the kingdom. That's really, really interesting, actually. So I kind of like that. I kind of like that little twist in the story where that's why this area is the way it is, I guess. Yeah, it's like an interesting hook for the story. So now the reset is looking to happen again, and we're trying to stop it. The company who steals time. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely stealing all of our time. So you're not wrong about that. The company who steals time, because this game is so exciting and fun to play. Because we can't stop playing this game. The company who steals your time. Yeah, it's pretty cool. This story is not afraid to go dark sometimes. So even though it is wrapped up in some fun little shenanigans, I think my favorite part of the story so far is that, like, more than once, they're not afraid to kind of go dark and just be like, death, destruction, damnation. And you're just like, oh, but, you know, a minute ago, we were like laughing and having fun. So that's pretty cool. All right, nice. Yo, what's up, Exhaustion? Hey. Was kind of the joke I was making yesterday, but did a poor job of it. How you doing, Kai the Trash Panda? How you doing, Exhaustion? What's wrong? Can't sleep either, huh? In times like these, Edwards always says to go out and enjoy the evening air. We should try that. Uh-oh.
Hey.
Stroll around the capital. Interesting. Okay. We're strolling. We're strolling. Walk. Sorry. Let me RP walk. Making my way downtown. Stop. Don't. You know my weakness. It was more of a strut. I agree. Peepo sock walk. Isn't this a marvelous view? It's my people's favorite place to relax. There's something beautiful about Mysteria. I've been captivated by its sights for quite some time.
Hey, pal.
Hey, Rem, you mentioned that you stole Skelegon's time. How exactly did you do that? Well, the truth is, I am the reincarnation of a very powerful dragon, the Master Dragon. What a twist!
Do you know?
Long ago, when I still had my original form, I would spend days flying in Riveria's skies, gazing down at the beautiful landscape below. You see, I was tasked with protecting the cog of time. The world must reset every 1,000 years to preserve its beauty, and it was my job to oversee it. Everything was going as planned. I crossed paths with a young girl on an adventure. That girl was on a long and perilous journey to bring medicine to her sick mother. Wait, Anne! Wait, Auntie Anne! And something came over me. I wanted to see that journey was completed.
Well,
I convinced myself that the world wasn't ready to be reset.
so
Though my creator had forbade me from interfering with the course of events, I chose to cast the Mora Tempa spell. I stole the Kong of Time and prevented the reset from happening. And as punishment for my crimes, I was reincarnated as a human. That sounds like the worst possible punishment. Humans, am I right? It was quite the surprise, even for me. I still can't believe what happened.
so
It doesn't change things, though. I want to stop the reset again and protect the ones I love. Preventing the destruction of Mysteria could have huge consequences for the rest of history. If we do that, the future as you know it may be changed forevermore.
Oh, what gift?
What? Mysteria has fated to perish under the cog. We must not change that. But I want to prevent anyone from being sacrificed. I want to protect my brother. I want to protect all my people.
No.
Not to worry, sister. We can evacuate the citizens to a safer place. We'll move the entire kingdom if we have to. Really? But Father entrusted the kingdom to you. So long as our people live on, our kingdom shall not fall. We shall not yield to some god of evil. The kingdom of Mysteria is watched over by the Master Dragon herself, after all. Rinoa. So Rem, my dear sister, come give your favorite brother a hug. I love you, Rem. Oh, cutting onions. I wasn't wrong after all. If I reset the world, I would have never met all these wonderful people. Dang, turned into a human. Should have offered a level 5 pizza party. Good morning. Hope you slept well. Sir Grunt wanted me to pass a message to you. Come to the castle at once. Mira is here. And that was all they had to say. Have a safe trip. Okay. If I had a nickel for every time a princess was a dragon, I'd have at least 5 nickels. Thank you for the follows coming in. Good morning. And I appreciate the support over on YouTube. Thank you for the subscription. So the professor and I stayed up all night and we figured out a way to destroy the cog. If we can't destroy it ourselves, how about we have the cog break itself? I was looking at the blueprint Hylian brought and I saw a couple of gaps in its machinery. What if we placed an extra cog in there? When the cog starts moving, it should get stuck and break itself apart. At least I think. Oh, good thinking. Machines aren't my strong suit, but that sounds like a plan. Really? The professor wants to call it the interfere gear or something. Here's the recipe. Sorry, the writing is sloppy. I wrote it while I was half asleep. But there's a problem. To make the gear, you need the help of all kinds of lives. I don't know what to do. Gotcha. Luckily, we have connections, like our expedition pals. Why don't we go ask around for some help? Report to Edward. Let's go. Reporting to Edward. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. The homie's in the present. He's at the base camp? Nice. I'd be rubbing 2 nickels together. I'd have a bag of nickels. Oops, seeds have grown. Nice. Let's get some water in. Ooh, it looks like we have a boss crop incoming. 2 boss crops incoming. Very nice. We're about to get our boss battle on. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. So this is where you would need NPCs' lives. I think that's where they're going with this. Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the game is going to... I imagine what might happen here is we either might get introduced to a couple more strangelings as a part of the story, or they're going to expect us to go out and hunt strangelings down to fill the roles that we need. So either way, I'm excited to see. Yeah, you do fight crops. Yeah. Wait, we might have just unlocked a new part of Hagram. Hold on. Did we just unlock waterscaping? Yo, we got waterscaping. Let's go. Nice. Now we can finally play Animal Crossing. Sick. It looks so much easier than AC though. I know, dude. It really is a AC could never kind of situation. I know. Nice. We busted out a waterfall. Look at that. We got waterfalls, baby. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Stick to the rivers and the streams like you used to. Something like that. Nice.
Extraordinary.
Using the cog to destroy the cog, fighting gears with gears, so to speak. What an intriguing proposition. In that case, I'll trust you to relay the specifics to our comrades. What's up, Masquerade? Welcome in here. I'm Gran. Good to see you. Captain Crappin, welcome back today, dude. What's up, Captain? And how you doing today, Shaki? How would I say your name? Is it Shakaki, maybe, or Shak? Do you have a preference on how I pronounce that? Good to see you back in the chat. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. You're going to make a gear to stop the cog?
Gotcha.
Yeah, but we need the help from every field of life to do it. Can we count on you? I'm not gonna back out now. Not when we've gotten this far.
Alrighty.
Huh, sounds like a tough job, but I'm up for it. Let's build that cog of time.
Pal?
Douglas, one cog of time is causing us enough trouble. We don't need two.
Got a sec?
First things first, we should gather materials. Show us the recipe, will you? An Eternia gem, an Eternia log, an Eternia fern, an Eternia flying fish, an Eternia fleece. Yeesh, we've got our work cut out for us. Not to worry, with our powers combined, I believe we'll find these materials. Exactly right. What? The goddess statue? Is this game like Stardew Valley? No, not quite. We're building Captain Planet. The world of Reveria is held together by people from all walks of life. There are those who fight to protect, who commune with nature to provide, and who build and tinker to support others. Each life is just as valuable as the last. Remove even one of these, and there's no future for Reveria. The 14 lives shall come together and take back the light of this world. Okay. Hit him with the Ness, okay. Visit Rem. All right, dude. Do. Be bo bo. Bo. Be. Be bo bo. Be bo. Be bo bo. Be bo bo. No fisherman needed. Surely you'll need a fisherman. I think we will. What's up, Punisher? Good to see you back in here today. Tales from the fandom. Hope you're feeling good. Ghostblade, welcome back, Ghostblade. Hope you're feeling good. Now the grind begins. I've been waiting for you, Hylian. We managed to find the location of the materials we need.
Well,
Also, I sense a strong aura emanating from your bag. Is there something in there? Yeah, that's it. The crow's feather. Could you lend it to me? I'm in the last chapter, I think, Kai Bells. Wait, that's Ginormosia, I think. What is this peculiar-looking, vast, ginormous land? You've been there before, haven't you, Hylian?
well,
I saw a massive castle and something inside that must be the heart of the dragon. Now that I think of it, the dark dragon may have some relation to the black, tiny dragon we saw earlier. That feather will be the key to our victory. Perhaps you should visit this castle when visiting that strange land. Well, I suppose our journey to collect the Interfere Gears materials has begun. Oh, Little G and I are more than happy to help. We'll be with you. Collect materials for the Interfere Gear. Rem told you where to find the materials. Certain lives are necessary to obtain some of them. Check the story recap from the quest menu. We need to gather an Eternian fleece with the help of a combat life. We need an angler's help. We need a farmer. I'm a farmer. We need a woodcutter's help. And we need a miner's, and I'm a miner, so I might be able to do that myself. So I guess we start with the Eternia gem. I mean, I guess let's go with farming first. I think my farming is my highest skill. So that's actually, let's start with that one. next to hunting. And let's save the game. We haven't saved in a while. All right, dude. It looks like we got like this final gauntlet quest, which is going to be sick. Out of work and feeling good on a rainy Thursday here in Massachusetts. What's up, Ryan Perp? So I wonder, and if you can't answer this, that's fine. But does anybody know, can I do multiplayer to collect the stuff on this quest? I think the answer to that is no. We had this talk a lot. But I'm imagining I'm not going to be able to go get these gems and stuff on multiplayer. No, yeah, okay. So this is a solo journey right here. I need to use NPCs. And I need to use strangelings, right? I need to use strangelings. Right, that's what I thought was going on here. That's what I thought was going on here. Okay, so that's totally fine. I'm totally into that. All right, cool. Let's go grab some strangelings. Let's figure out what we're gonna do here. So we're gonna head to the farming one first. We'll bring a farmer with us. We got at least one farmer to bring with us. This part is intended for you to go to Ginormosia. Right. All right. It's cool. They finally sent us back to Ginormosia. I was wondering when that would happen. All right, we'll bring our farmer with us, and we'll bring Jerry the hunter with us, and Olivia, and we'll go take on the combat one as well. All right, sick. Let's cruise. All right, sick. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. All right, we're heading to Faraway Island. Up to the big tree. Let's go. What a beautiful bunch of chat legends here. Yeah, good to see you here today, Perp. You have to level farmer for tailor mats. Oh, I didn't know that. That's good to know. All right, now I don't think we need to give them equipment, but I do have some equipment available that I've been saving up. So we're gonna give you a silver hoe, and you can wear my original farmer's gear. Farmer's clothes, yeah, you can wear my original farmer's clothes. Oh, I guess farmers don't have gloves. That's fine. Do 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 do. All right, and then where's my other farmer's shoes? Farmer's boots. Bum 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 bum. All right, and then we have this archer, and we had some extra bows for him. We'll go ahead and we'll hook him up with this cherry bow. We turn boss veggies into clothes. I was wondering what those boss veggies were gonna do. Okay, that's cool. All right, and then we can give you my previous hunter's outfit. So like this works really well. Hunter's vest, hunter's pants, hunter's gloves, hunter's boots. All right, and then we have this paladin with us, and we can hook her up with some good weapons. We got all sorts of good weapons for you. Why don't we give you this super nasty flame saber? Sure. And we'll give you a shield, the old heart shield, and I don't have equipment for you, sorry. All right, let's go. Master Chef now is all I need is Alchemist, Tailor, Farmer, and Boy Farmer is tough. Oh, it's Lifa and the Leaf. Soprano, alto, tenor, bass. Everyone ready? La la do we life part. Pray that the time traveling hero will save the day. Sing now to the future you know. Heave ho. Watch how they grow. With fern in hand and hope to show. Heave ho ho. Uh-oh, the metalheads. You can't forget about us, human. We are the death ghosts. God of evil, hear my words. Forget you and your stupid bird. All that stuff really stinks. Thank you. Dude, beautiful lyrics. Tree looks like Hylian a little bit, especially with my bushy mustache right now. We're definitely bushed out mustache wise. All right, nice. Collect all this stuff. And they gave us 3 chests. Some free seeds. Nice. That was so kind of them. Oh, thank you. Oh, here it is. Boss time.
Believe in yourself and forge ahead.
Bubba.
Believe in
Bubba.
yourself and forge ahead.
Slayed. Dude, the Attorney of Fern was easy to pick up. I thought we were gonna have to go through like a dungeon. We slayed that Fern, dude. Nice. Good job, Farmer Boy. All right, we're gonna take Farmer Boy with us to go and get the fleece at the Cave of Trials. So let's go there. Nice, dude. Very nice. Oh, we got a bunch of quests to pick up here while we're here. What's up, Madame? Welcome back in here today. Yo, go for it, Pats. Hey. What a beautiful performance. Hope you're feeling good today, Pats. Welcome back. All right, let's grab these quests while we're here. I don't always read the quests. Sometimes they're silly, but you just need some high HP potions. All right, we can handle that. What's this guy? Coliseum, you must fight your way to the top, increasingly challenging battles. If a Coliseum opponent feels too challenging, approach the platform by the exit at any time. Hey, Mighty Warrior, are you ready to go muscle against passionate fighters? Wow, they have an arena where you can earn money. That's so nice. Arenas where you can earn money are the best in video games. Oh, we got some Gordy pumpkins for you, buddy. I got plenty of those. Stardust Linen. You give your stream every time I play Streets of Rage 4 and I hear that song. Dude, I like that. That makes me very happy. All right, Gemini Cabbage. Can't do that quest yet. All right, and then there should be another 2 quests up here. That makes me very happy. All right, this person needs a candle. We can go buy those. Easy peasy. And this person wants truffles. We already got those. So these quests are really nice to do because you get materials for other lives. So a lot of these quests are nice because not only do you get cash, you also tend to get materials for other lives. So you'll, like, I gave those pumpkins and I got Stardust cloth. So like I can take advantage of that. Like I like that system. I like the little side quest system where you get a little bit of cash and then you'll get materials for like a different life. So it kind of helps you just organically kind of progress through all the lives. My bullet board bug is patched. Yeah, they've been doing some patches. I downloaded a patch last night at the end of the stream. How many hours do you have in the game so far? I think we're pushing 30 here. I can pull up Steam shortly and take a look though, but I think we're pushing 30. All right, we're going through the Cave of Trials, and this is our goal here. All right, let's go. The Cave of Trials. More like the Cave of Denial, you know what I'm saying?
Believe in yourself and forge ahead.
I don't know what I meant by that. I guess I was trying to say, like, because it's actually not a trial at all.
Believe in yourself.
Yeah, I don't know where I was going with that, but just stick with me. I'll be here all week. All right, let's do this big one. I think we can do this easy.
You can do it.
Got a couple more minutes before I head back to work. Nice. How's work going today so far? I hope it's manageable. I think we got this in the bag. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. I think we got this.
Believe in yourself and forge ahead.
Believe in yourself. Believe it.
I'm rooting for you.
So close. I wasted some energy on accident with a Y attack. I was so close.
I'm rooting
Dang.
for you.
This game is too good. I'm having so much fun, Minifil. I was playing with your joke. Oh, I see. You were denying. Okay. All right. That was good. That was good. I like that. I need more coffee. I'm just a sleepy boy today. You know, 10-hour streams like aren't anything too like insano. Like I don't want to like upplay it like it's some insane feat, but what ends up happening is when you do something like a 10-hour broadcast, your brain's just a little bit foggy the next day, depending on like how much sleep you get, right? And that's the key. Like I didn't like have like the best night of sleep, so I've done like big marathons, and like I can do back-to-back 12-hour streams as long as all I'm doing is streaming and sleeping. And then it's like, oh yeah, sure. But like if I'm doing more than stream, like if I'm doing anything else, then it's like, okay. It's like a little tiresome, right? It's like a little bit much. And like I had stuff to do yesterday. So like I took care of some chores and I made dinner, and so, and like today will be the same. Today I'm gonna go on a walk after the show today and get some exercise. It's working. That's a long, well, it's working. That's a long stream. Yeah. It's mid, trying to get myself out of what I've been doing to get the other part of the training done. And they basically were like, ha, no way. And so I'm doing the same thing I have been doing. It's all right. Not terrible. Hopefully things get a little bit smoother, a little bit more manageable. What's up, Cozy with Ruby? How you doing today? I picked it up last night after work, and I agree, I can't put it down. I'm at work and I'm about to neglect my job to play. Dude, you guys, I'm right there with you. Last night I ended the 10-hour stream. I got up, I stretched my legs, I put on some Seinfeld, and about an hour later, I was like thinking about streaming again. You know it's sick, dude. But like an hour later, I was like, should I just go live again? And I was like, no. And that's all it took. I just needed like an hour to recharge, and I was ready to go right back in. Not about playing, about streaming. That's a commitment. Yeah, about streaming. I was like, I'm ready to go right back in. Because like, I want to share the game with all of you. Now, because this game has so much going on, I realized I'm lucky. This is one of the rare stream games that I can play off stream. So if y'all are going to, if you see me in the Discord, jump on in. Maybe I'll even make a Fantasy Life roll or something I could ping so we could like hang out. Cause like, this is the kind of game I realized we could play off stream, because multiplayer doesn't really affect single player, especially if you're willing to just use different lives. So like when I play off stream, I play as Magician. right? I'll go and I'll grab like a life that I haven't really used a lot, you know? Like right now my goal is to unlock all the lives on stream, not necessarily level them up. So now that I have Alchemist unlocked, I could level that up off stream if I really wanted to, you know? So like, I'm trying to make excuses to play the game off stream. That's what all this is. It's just me making excuses with myself to be like, yeah, sure, you can totally play off stream. Do it, buddy. Yeah, for sure, Ryan Perp. It was a long day, but it was a good day. Oh, farming is unlocked in chapter 5. Yeah, we could do some groves. Yeah, farming is chapter 4 and artistry is chapter 5. Excuse me. Thank you, Kay, for answering that question. Thank you so much, Kay. Yeah, so it's chapter 4 for farming and chapter 5 for artistry. Ooh, a little bit of farming. Speaking of.
You ready for this?
Look at these monsters pretending to be crops. You see this? You see these monsters pretending to be crops in this crop bed? Freaking punks.
I'm rooting for you.
What do you mean you're rooting for me? Get over here and help. Thank you. I played this game for 14 hours yet for my birthday. Yo, happy belated birthday, Misamo-chan. Hey. You're digging the fishing life. It's super relaxing. So is the farming life. The only thing that makes the farming life...
Forge ahead.
The farming life is... You kind of can't level it always. Like, the farming life is a little different. Because, like, you can only level it, like, so much... so often. Like, there's lots of different ways to level stuff in this game. So, like, if I wanted to, I could just do dungeons and go to Ginormosia, and I could be leveling farming a ton. But it doesn't have that same effect that, like, fishing has, where you could just go fish anywhere. You can't quite just go farming anywhere.
Let's get started.
But it's still cool. I still love the farming in this game. Yeah, happy belated, Misamo-chan. I'm glad you had a good time. So what lives are you starting off with? The one faraway place to the north has a lot of non-farm experience, non-base. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, right? There's like a little farm there and you could farm all those crops. I've done it once before and I plan to go back and do it again, yeah.
I'm hoping for a bountiful harvest.
Yeah, happy belated. I hope you had a great birthday, Misamo-chan. I'm gonna knock out Ginormosia shrines and leaves today, I think. That's a good plan. I kind of want to do that as well so that we can have the whole area unlocked for multiplayer. So my plan is to eventually unlock all of the areas in Ginormosia so that we could play together and have the whole map uncovered, right? That's definitely the goal. All right, let's take care of these bats. You're knocking out the shrines and maps too, yeah. Started with Hunter for combat and picked up mining and fishing just to get a feel for the game. I'm gonna eventually have all the lives. I think that's the play, right? I think eventually going for all the lives, even if you don't master them all. I think going for all the lives, even if you don't master them, is definitely feels like the play. Today I'll have chat choose another life today. We'll have chat choose another life for me to check out today. We checked out Alchemy yesterday and it was super cool. It's starting to sound like Toontown. I've actually seen somebody else make that correlation, so you're not alone. Probably gonna get Alchemist as my first crafting life. Alchemist seems really cool. I will say I'm pretty excited to check it out a little bit further. Like I almost don't, I'm not happy that Alchemist is cool because I already had a plan and the game is making me question my plan. Like, does that make sense? Like, I already had a freaking plan and the game is like, hey, oh, you thought you were gonna be a farmer cook? Well, actually, did you know that alchemy is super fun? And I'm just like, come on. And like, dang it. Like, I still think you would like it, although I don't play anymore.
I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you.
Nice. All right, let's get out of here. Ooh, what's down here? Some big buffaloes. You're going down. Shredded.
You ready for this? That was all smooth sailing.
No, I'm trapped.
Feel the wind.
Yo, what's up, Calico? Hey. How's lunch going? How's work going? I feel that I have no idea what path I'll take. Just getting a good feel for the game mechanics. Right. I voted for Blacksmith, but there doesn't seem to be a lot of support for that life. You dabbled in a bit of all of them except for the battle lives. Cool. I hope you continue to enjoy the game, Misamo-chan. All right, where are we going? We're going up here. We have to fight this radish. All right, well, while we're here, we can collect some stuff real quick. I haven't gotten fisherman yet. I think I can already kind of feel that the second highest voted life yesterday was angler. People want me to do fishing. So if it's like yesterday, that might end up being the winner again today. But we'll have to see what chat says.
I'm pretty good, huh?
Get out of here, man. This game's so cute. All right, boss time.
There.
Oh, frick. I bet that's because of your Stardew Valley playthrough, for sure. Highland's a big AC player. If you think you'd enjoy it, I'm sure you will. For me, it's an easy game to pick up and play. I thought I saw some Animal Crossing VODs. I was looking at your YouTube. Do you play Animal Crossing? I do, yeah. I play a good amount of Animal Crossing, right? Oh, yeah. So if you're looking for that content, you'll find a bunch on the YouTubes. So I think Animal Crossing is way more casual than it might look. At least New Horizons is. I feel like the newest Animal Crossing for Switch is pretty casual. And if you're like a creative person or like a decorator, then like maybe there's some kind of like, there might be something that makes your brain kind of like feel like some sort of challenge. But I think Animal Crossing is pretty casual for sure. Yeah. Animal Crossing from an outward glance definitely looks like it has a lot going on, but I can tell you firsthand that like it's all about just kind of relaxing and like living your life. Yeah. Now the older ACs are a little different. So I totally respect, like the older ACs are maybe
Forge ahead.
there's like a bit more going on and it can be a little weirder.
Believe in yourself and forge ahead.
What's up, Lovitic? Excuse me, brain. How are you today, Lovitic? Baked chicken, broccoli, and baked asparagus. Sounds like you got quite the line up there. All right, let's just go. Big empty room. Uh-oh, here we go. I smell a big baddie. The Eternium Fleece should be just ahead.
How wonderful.
You two really are the master treasure hunters, aren't you?
Yes.
Adventuring with you, I think I managed to find a treasure of my own. My memories, for one. Perhaps interacting with people from a different age like you helped me regain them. But above all, my most cherished treasure is all of the friends we made along the way. They win it. They did it. They said it. They said the thing. They said the thing. Yeah, madame, I have for sure. You made some sushi last night? What's up, Kasai? They really went full meme. Yeah, ain't no way. They literally went full meme. It was just the friends we met along the way. All right, let's go. Garuga match! Oh, heated phase. It healed. Oh, rude. Absolute rude phase is what you meant to say. Let's see if we can reapply that poison. Nice, poison reapplied. Whew, 70 damage. The Eternium Fleece. Acquired. Slayed. All right, back to the base camp to figure out our next plan. Back to the base camp. We got 2 of the 6. Now, we don't have a woodcutter. We don't have a woodcutter strangeling. So that one's gonna be trouble. We're gonna have to go find a new strangeling, or we're gonna have to go into woodcutting ourselves. And look at our crops have grown. So let's go ahead and take care of our fields, huh? The game hit 45 concurrent viewers on Steam earlier. That's crazy. Dude, they have to be pretty happy. The developers have to be pretty happy about the results, huh, Julia? Look at that cabbage. Godly cabbage, it says. What the heck? Yo, have a good day, gamer lady. That means lots of support and expansions. Don't get me excited, all right? That's not fair. I can't be salivating on stream or drooling. All right. We'll take care of all the regular fields first, and then we'll go fight the boss. Dang, all of them but one there. Okay, level 20 bosses, and then some potatoes. Yeah! All right, let's go. Boss time, baby. Man, finding that chest with strangelings and waiting till you see what you got. I know, right? That's some intense gardening. Oh, you haven't seen nothing yet. What's up, Messi? Oh. Yeah, shredded. Mahi. This game, dude. It's never not going to be funny to me. Spin attack. We will harvest this pumpkin. All right, we got 12 seeds here, so we're good. We're good. We're good. We should be fine, honestly. Carrots, yeah, we're good. All right, let's replant. The yeehaw needs to be a sound command or something. It's yeehaw. Yeehaw. True. What's up, Tay? So overly epic. I know, it's so funny, dude. It just makes me turn into a little kid for some reason. It's so funny. Oh, that clip. I almost made that clip an alert, actually. I almost made that clip of alert, but it's jump scary because it goes from real quiet. It goes from me like real quiet to then it's kind of jump scary, so I never made it an alert yet. But maybe a sound command is probably the play because I had a different, like the original vision I had for that clip, it ended up not working out. So like, yeah, a sound command is probably the play. I don't ever do the jump scares because there's always lag and I end up scaring myself. Yeah, exactly. All right. Did we put down cabbage, right? We did. Yeah, we got cabbage going. I think cabbage was the newest crop when we went to Adept. So I think we're good for now. All right, nice. All taken care of. Let's check and see what the next line of quests are. So we can't do the log without a woodcutter, but we can go do the gem, and we can't do the fit. We don't have a fisherman as well. Yeah, so looks like we're going to do the gem, and then we're gonna have to either choose a new life or go hunting down new strangelings. I'm not sure. Can you find strangelings while you're online? Does anybody know? I want to say the answer to that is no, unfortunately.
Need a miner? I'm your man.
Ooh, a field trip?
Oh, a field trip. Yeah, I don't think I've ever found a strangeling online. I've only ever found them off at the internet. Can you do the shrines online? I think the answer would be the same. So no, I don't think you can do the shrines online. And yeah, anytime I try to go into a shrine online, it doesn't let me in. Boop, boop, boop. All right, we need to go to the capital of Mystria, and we need to head over to this cave. Let's go. The Willow Hollow. I know we did a cave yesterday, which had a strangeling in it for me solo, but not when you did it. Right, yeah. So strangeling hunting is definitely something that we're gonna have to... Now what we can do is we can go hunt strangelings in Ginormosia, because we have to go unlock the map and stuff anyways for multiplayer. So all right, we're gonna get this ore that we need. We'll go and we'll grab this ore that we need, and then I would like to maybe do some Ginormosia. Hopefully we can get an angular strangeling and a woodcutter. But even still, I don't think they could do it by themselves. I would probably need to also be a woodcutter and a fisherman. So maybe we'll just let chat choose between one of those two. Or instead, I think we're just going to do both of those today. That sounds like what's best here is we probably should just become a woodcutter and we should just become a fisherman. Like today. We should just, instead of choosing randomly, it seems like the game has chosen for us. Because I know that what's it called? The strangelings can't do that kind of stuff alone. Like they'll help you fight a boss, but there's no way they're gonna be able to get it by themselves. I'm a woodcutter, but I want to be a fisherman too. All right, let's just run through these proto beetles. Scumbags. Gotta grind out that life. It sounds like we gotta grind some lives out. That's right. It sounds like we're grinding out some lives today. Level 30 seems pretty okay. All right, that's not too bad. All right, let's see what's going on here.
Huh?
So where can we find the Eternia gems we need to get out of here fast? I don't see any around here. Perhaps they're further in.
Way.
This is a dead end. There is no further in.
That reminds me
You know
of a
what?
story
That actually reminds me of a story. A man stood in front of a giant boulder and shouted the words, "Oven celery!" And the boulder suddenly slid aside, revealing a hidden entrance. Perhaps we should try it ourselves. It may open some entrance for us. Oh man, felony!
Ah, what gives?
More like open sesame oil, cause you're slick. On the count of 3, 1, 2, oven celery! This game is so goofy. These idiots, yeah, this game is so goofy, man. I know, isn't the little dragon so cute? You guys want to get shredded? Because I'll shred you. It didn't have to be that way. It didn't have to be that way, you know? Oh. Wait, it's that way? Did we just come from here? We just came from that way. Maybe I got turned around. I think I did get turned around. Oops.
Come on, we've got this.
Yo, appreciate the follows coming in. Welcome to the show today. If you get their affinity up and power them up and deck them out, they're quite strong. But could they solo a boss, Xanax? That's the question. But maybe we do a combination of that. Maybe we'll do a combination of leveling ourselves up and looking for a strangeling. And we'll gear them out. Ooh, Shadow Wolf's level 55s. Let's go, dude. Now we got a challenge. Yeah, yeah, baby. All right. All right, we have a door we can't pass. With level 55 stuff, we have 3 little mini bosses. Holy heck, this dungeon is massive. Okay. So we want to go this way. Hope everyone's feeling good here on a Thursday. It's creeping past noon all of a sudden. How we feeling out there today, chat?
Relax. Feel the earth's heartbeat.
How we feeling out there today, chat room? What are we getting into? Besides for playing more of this beautiful game. That's for sure. Do-do-do-do-do. Check in with the chat, see how y'all are. I actually could see myself playing this game for another 12 hours today. It's terribly addicting, man. Pacific Squad hasn't had coffee yet. What is it, 9 a.m. for y'all? Sheesh. Imagine, still 9 a.m. Still the whole day ahead of you. The whole day ahead of you. Coffee number 3's down. Keep me a bit focused. Dude, true. A little bit of that cold coffee. 3 bosses at once? 3 silver quality crowns at once is actually kind of crazy. Yeah, this is actually kind of crazy, especially since I don't have any combat help with me. Oh, I wasn't locked on. That sucks. Dang. Good thing we have our hunter with us, or we would be in potential trouble here. Oh, stop. You're behind a rock. Nice.
Come on, buddy. Show me what you got.
They hit hard, dude. They hit hard. Woo! Oh, 314 is crazy, dude. What are you saying? All right, one's down. These guys are no pushovers, man. These guys are nuts, actually.
This is embarrassing. Come on, buddy. Show me what you got. Come on, buddy. Show me what you got.
Dude, this little plant keeps getting me locked up. It's so funny. All right, nice. Woo! Dang, level 55s. Dude, no joke out here, man. Dude, we need to sit after that. We need to sit after that. I did the Zoidberg runaway. Whoop, 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 whoop. On call tonight, but also extra money. That sucks, but pretty anxious, I won't lie. Lots of unexpected issues have happened this week. Sorry to hear that, Lucinda. Hopefully things get a little smoother for you. Got a whole bunch of new art supplies, madame. Nice, dude. You got a fellow artist, a fellow creative soul in the chat. I don't know if you remember, but during summer, I broke a brand new laptop. Well, this week I decided to fix it. Got the screen out today and waiting for a replacement. And going to hope that's the issue. Nice, LPK. I do remember the laptop issue. I meet my cardiologist tomorrow, so maybe I should pound coffee today. Do today what you won't be able to do tomorrow. Fair. All right, let's cruise. These shadow wolves are crazy powerful. Just unlocked a strangeling that looks like a mug of beer, and it's called wheat juice. the wheat juice. All right, let's take on this guy. This will be pretty straightforward. The wheat juice is hysterical, yeah.
Relax. Feel the earth's heartbeat.
Relax. Nice. Finished them both off with the lightning bolt. Feels good, man. You're in Arizona as well. Whoa. Got another mini boss.
Relax. Feel the earth's heart.
Nice, all three of them poisoned. Honestly, we should have considered sleep in that last fight. I didn't even think about it. Because if you put them asleep, then you can just fight one at a time.
Feel the earth's heart.
So I didn't even think of that last time. Well, all my lights are flickering for a second. My battery is backup is resetting. Okay, there we go. What dungeon are you doing? So we're in a dungeon. We're in a secret entrance to a dungeon that is pretty common. I'll show you in just a second. Whew. So the dungeon we're in is actually very accessible. It's called the Warren Willow Hollow. And you get sent here on the story at some point, and then you come back here again on the story, but it opens up a new door. And like a door that only opened up because of the story, and now we're fighting all these bosses. So yeah, this dungeon we're in, like, technically we're like not supposed, like you technically you can't get in here unless you're following the main story. But this might be a good place to farm other lives, like in the future, like to level up other combat lives. Kind of art do you do? Traditional, digital? So like music stuff. Throughout my life I've done music stuff, colored pencils if I'm gonna do physical media art, but I'm not like, I'm not really.
Relax. Feel the earth's heart.
So I've done graffiti art. Colored pencils are my preferred, like smaller level stuff. That's about it. So like lots of colored pencil stuff, graffiti art. I wouldn't say that I'm really the best in the visual arts. I know art is subjective, but like, yeah, I wouldn't say that my strongest suit is visual arts though. I'm more of a either musician style stuff or just like through my content creation. A lot of the stuff I do for my stream, I could is my creative outlet as well. Streaming in a lot of ways is an artistry of its own.
Wait, that's...
So nowadays my biggest outlet is probably my stream and what I do on my broadcast, as far as art is concerned. But yeah. I remember that one. There's quite a few dungeons that with closed doors. Worth remembering that. Do you need to finish the story or just move forward with it? I'm not sure. Like the dungeon I'm in right now is a part of the story. So I think now that I'm here, maybe this place is opened to me forever. I'm not really sure how to answer that, to be honest. I'm sure there's plenty of content that will open up once you beat the game. This just so happens to be a dungeon that I unlocked through the story. Like I am currently undergoing the story. All right, here we go.
Let's get our hands dirty.
The Eternium ore.
Victory will be mine.
Mama. Wow, we shredded that. I wasn't even paying attention. What?
All right.
I like was reading chat. What just happened there? Okay. What's up, Inyo Base? I don't know what the max level of lives are. Somebody threw the number 200 out, but I don't know if they were talking about the lives. I'm not sure. Yo, good to see you, Moopa. You unlock this dungeon quite early in the story, but what I mean is, does the closed doors that are later on in the dungeon unlock as you move forward, or do you need to finish the plot? Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, like I said, same answer. I'm not sure. So all I know is that I've been in this dungeon early on in the game and it had a dead end. So I left. Now the game sent me back here again as a part of the story, and there was a cutscene and we opened up a secret door, and now we're in the basement 1 of that same dungeon. I don't know if all dungeons work this way. I don't know if this one is just special because it's the story. I'm not sure. I have no idea. If you're talking about like, yeah, we might be talking about different things here. We're not talking about the seals. These seals, I have no clue what these seals are and how these seals work. Yeah, this wasn't even an actual door, ADN. Like, I'm talking like a wall literally opened up as a part of the story. Like, this wasn't like a door that was visible before that now opened. It was literally a hole, like a wall. And then they were like, yo, if we speak this magic command, the door opens. Like, yeah, like you're thinking about something completely differently. You're talking about like these seals and like that you come across, like the purple seals or like the trees that block your path and stuff like that. Yeah, like that's completely different. And I imagine that stuff unlocks just like as you play the game. Like, I'm not sure actually. Yeah, you meant the seals? Yeah. We were talking about 2 different things the whole time. That makes sense. That's why it was a little confusing for both of us. I don't think the max level is 200. That seems like a lot of wasted levels considering we get 3 to 10 skill points per level. We would have a lot of excess skill points that would be useless unless the last upgrade cost an astronomical amount of skill points. Yeah, I'm not sure. Seals unlock through story and your skills. I keep going in the wrong direction. Okay, I'll go back this way. Yo, what's up, Wow Dane? Good to see you, buddy. So I want to go this way. And then we'll go show off the seal real quick to help people keep up with what we're talking about here. Yeah, it's down here. Max levels likely like 99 or 100. Okay. Will you explain how on earth is the recommending power works like on Crafting Lives? Am I stupid? My brain can't handle. Oh, frick. 1 second here.
Come on, buddy. Show me what you got.
Yeah, we'll teleport back to the base camp and I'll see what you're talking about for sure, Eli. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, so these seals, yeah, the little special dungeon I was just in, like this area that I'm in right now was unlocked via the story, but these seals, you see them throughout the whole game. And what ADN was curious about was how you unlock these. All it says is a powerful force keeps this passage sealed. It seems you can't lift the seal yet. So I don't know if this is like a specific class. Like, I think this is just something you do with alchemy. I assumed this is alchemy. The same way that if there was a tree here, it would be lumberjack. I did press A. That's what it said. So I would assume this is just has to do with maybe like alchemy, or it's just like one of your skills. I assume, because there's a lot of those in all of the dungeons. There's like a bunch of those little rooms. So yeah, very peculiar. I'm not too sure what's going on with those. Somebody said just story and skills in the chat. So I've only played Hunter and Magician, and Hunter's my favorite for sure. We haven't done any melee combat yet, Julia. No dark mobs drop an item that will let you clear it. Interesting. So it's dropped by a mob. It's based on combined power. So the right side of the tree has what is known as the life power stat, which is from buddies and weapons. So like blacksmithing is smithing stat, higher is better, the results. And recommended means you need the base stat, otherwise you might fail. All right, yeah, so let's go look at the crafting table really quick. I'm assuming you're talking about crafting. Yeah, so like, you have your recommended level right here. And then if you go to craft it, it'll tell you your level right here. So all the recommended level is for you to get a standard quality dish out of it. That's how I've interpreted recommended. So all it's literally saying is you need at least 260 of your ability power in order to have a good chance to have a success while doing this. It's just a recommended. You can do it under, right? I can go cook something that's 400 recommended, and they're just saying, well, there's a good chance you're going to fail. But you could do it, but you might fail. And if you're well over the recommended, then you're just going to blow through it with flying colors. And your ability, so my 257 is calculated over via equipment and my skills. So my cook has 257 cooking ability. So how does he have cooking ability? Well, for one, my frying pan gives me 187. All right, so I get 187 from my frying pan. The rest are coming from my skill board. My skill board, I have 5 here, 5 here, 5 here, 5 here. I'm also getting some natural cooking skill, I think, from just leveling up as well. So between leveling up naturally and between using these skills and between the equipment that I have equipped, that is how you get up your skill level, your ability level. And the recommended is just, this is what we recommend you have and to not fail. You will get a percent gain based on how much you are compared to the recommended. For example, at equal level, you get a 10% for excellent. If you are above, let's say 50 points, you get a 25%. So yeah, I learned yesterday that streamers aren't allowed to stream the last story plot. Yeah. So we can't. What's up, Spacey? Yo, good to see you today. I'm enjoying this game immensely. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm enjoying this game immensely as well. Can you respec? Yeah, you can respec your skills at any time. You won't need to. Eventually, I think you just get every single skill in the tree. But like if you needed to because you maybe put something in the wrong place early on, yeah. Ooh, Arrow Rain level 2. Sick. Do we want more crit? Let's go for some more attack. Was that if you received the early access or at all? What are you talking about? Referring to what? Respecking? No, you can just respec anytime you want by talking to this bird in this building. You also have one of these at the main guild camp. So at any guild area, you talk to Lucy Lips, the flower here. and you spend 10,000 dash and you can reset your skill board for whatever life you're currently active on. But again, it doesn't really matter because I'm pretty sure by the end of each life, you just get every single point anyways. So it's just like, if you really feel like you messed up, maybe respec, but you probably don't need to do that. I imagine you're just fine to keep leveling and just go put some more points in something else. Yeah, it's Dash, the currency. I guess it's pronounced Dash. For some reason, my brain wants to call it Dosh. I was gonna get Oblivion, but after watching you play this the last 2 days, I've been swayed. I can't be Master Tailor because I haven't gotten an impeccable stash from a farming boss yet. Dang, that sucks. Keep it up. All right, Magician has 5 points to spend. We'll just throw it over here. Miner has 45 points to spend. Yeah, hopefully I answered that question for you in your base. Yeah, my bad, dude. I wasn't sure what you were referencing. No problem, though. All right, let's get some more experience. And we'll grab 5 more experience. Yeah, what's up, Minnie? Welcome back. We'll grab 5% more experience. All that stuff's early on. It's going to be nice early on. We'll get plus 10 mining here. And then we'll get plus 15 mining. This is my last 15-hour day. I'll be able to play tonight and tomorrow. Nice. We'll get 2 critical hits, sure. Minus 5% consumption for charge attacks. That's huge. That's huge. I'll take that. Minus 10%. That's big stuff here. And we'll take some crit here, sure. All right. And then we have some farmer stuff to put in. Farming honestly seems easy peasy lemon squeezy so far. So I'll just go for more experience gained. We'll get a little bit of farming levels. We haven't really hit many walls with farming yet. So just experience seems to be the play. And then some more. Oh, whether allowed to stream or end quest. Oh, yeah, no, we're pretty sure that's forever. Yeah, you can go read the legal document yourself, but we talked a lot about it on stream, and we're fairly certain that they mean forever. Yeah, and if that sounds ridiculous, yeah, it's because it kind of is. Yeah, like they mean forever. They never, ever, ever, ever want anybody to create content based off of the final encounter of the game. So the final cutscene into the final boss, the following credits, that little chunk, they don't ever want it to be anywhere on the internet. They're trying some whole new age nonsense. They're trying some silliness. They're trying something. they're trying something. That's extremely ridiculous. Yeah. You know someone's gonna do it for sure. Oh, you know it. They're just, I mean, the first rule of one of the rules of the internet are if you say not to do something, people will do it because you said not to do it. So yeah, like, oh yeah, for sure. People are gonna do it now. People who don't even like this game are gonna hack a Switch, download the game, play the game just to make a video of the ending, just to post it on the internet, just because they can. Like, that's what you do when you tell people not to do what to do. Like there's people out there that will spend 40 hours of their life just to troll, and they don't even like the game. Emulating it as we speak just to speed run the ending and post it everywhere. Yeah. Like, it's insane. Like, Yeah, no, Tay, that's what we were talking about yesterday. We were like, this is all probably just a marketing ploy because they really just want to get people excited. And the best way to get people excited is to make it seem like there's something so exciting that you can't show it off. Yeah, we really don't know what's going on. Where's the document? It's on their website. I don't have it on hand, but it's on their website. So we can't watch you finish the game? No, but we already figured out what we're probably going to do as a community. So what we're probably going to do to solve this problem is I'm going to stream it to my Discord privately to those who want to join the Discord and watch. And then I'll also record it and I'll post it on YouTube, but unlisted so that it's not public. And then people can go back and watch it anytime. I think that's a pretty decent workaround. And we'll probably just end up doing that. I guess that's what we're gonna do. All right, let's go to Eternia Village. That's too much? Well, yeah, that's what's happening here. Anybody need a blacksmith? Yo, what's up, Marth? How you doing today, dude? You're blacksmithing it up, man? Blacksmithing up? Do you need some food? I got food. I'm a cook. I'm not a blacksmith. I'm a cook, though. Real keen. All right, sick. All right, boom. Let's go ahead and decide what our next life is going to be. You should just stream your face cam for the ending. Yeah, that's an option as well. We've talked about that, right? Yeah, that's what we talked about that. All right, chat. We're gonna do fishing and then we're gonna do wood lumberjacking. So let's go ahead and do the fishing quest here. Time to load up on Angular. All right, the Angular journey begins. Do I have to sub for food? I will. You don't have to, but you're welcome to. I'm not gonna say no. It is my job, but you don't have to. Like, you're fine. Yeah. You know, you don't have to. You're fine. You're fine. We can do a little bit of multiplayer real quick. We could go do a dungeon run if y'all want. The only problem is my dungeon's very fishing heavy. So we have a pretty fishing heavy dungeon. So if we're gonna do a dungeon, somebody's gotta pull a fishing rod up because even the boss is fishing. Fishing is perfect to level up. Wait, oh, you think so? I feel like since I'm already at year 100, I won't be able to fish in here. You think I will? You think I'll be able to fish in here myself at like a low level? Yeah, I wasn't sure. Maybe I have to level up to like 10 or 15 first. If you have people join you. Oh, you're right. I forgot about how that works. All right, so yeah, dude, if you need some, Marth, I can help you out. I got a bunch of low-level ores and stuff for you if you want. Yeah, I got a ton of copper and stuff that I don't need. If you want, yeah. Here, let me go ahead and make a public lobby here. All right, recruit members. We'll do anything. We can set a comment. Crafting. I'll help you. I need help. Beginners welcome. It doesn't matter. I'm just being a dork. All right, we'll make it Hyrule with a capital H, as we always will, I think. That's the key word. All right, recruit. All right, no password. And the no password, it's first come, first serve. No password, and the keyword that you're searching for is Hyrule. Anybody can join. We might go ahead and do a dungeon after this as well. But first, I'm trying to help Marth out, our level 5 blacksmith, with some loot. Ready to settle in and play? As far as fam's concerned, I'm on D&D. Hungry? You grown, figure it out. Exactly, dude. That's how it should be, baby. So yeah, if y'all want to join, we can go ahead and do this dungeon. And we can level up our fishing. That's such a good idea, Xanix. Yeah, like that's such a good idea. That we'll do some multiplayer and we'll level up our fishing so fast. That'd be sick, so. Oh yeah, that's okay. Like I said, we'll do some night streams in the future. We'll do some night streams in the future for sure. All right, we got our first member. GB's back. Nice. GB came to get some farming levels. Not that there's much farming in our current dungeon. What's up, GB? So you have most mastered. You've mastered most lives, I imagine. So you probably don't need me to gift you anything. But if you need some food, GB, let me know. And I'll hook you up with some meals. But I imagine you're pretty far along. Maybe you don't need anything from me. We technically haven't done the quest for the lives, though. I'm not even a fledgling yet. So now that I think about it, can we even level up if we're not a fledgling yet? Will the game let us? I didn't think about that. Howdy. Who is this? Oh, a random Japanese player found us. What the heck? I didn't think it was gonna be like that. I thought you would have to have the keyword. Nice. We got a random Japanese player. Sick. All right, so I guess if we want to do this on stream, we got to use passwords, right? That's the play. If we're on stream, we got to use passwords. That's the realization. Yeah. Just so that random strangers don't join. That has a choice for farming, yeah. All right, here's what we'll do. Ghostblade, I'm gonna put you on the hook for just a second. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna close this up. And then I'm gonna go and quickly do the angler quest, and then we'll play multiplayer. Because I realize I'm not a fledgling yet, so I don't even know if I can level up. So I need to quickly go and become a fledgling. This will take me like maybe 10 minutes, I imagine, maybe 15. Yeah, because I didn't even think about it, but we obviously need to go and become an actual fisherman. But I can help you get the angler up. Yeah. Let me go become a fisherman real quick officially, and then we'll go through the dungeon. If you want to help out, that would be super cool. And we can get whoever else wants to join with us. How do you play online? You have to unlock the base camp, and you have to unlock the guild building at the base camp. My heart broke a little when Hylian called me a random stranger. What? That was you, Olive Garden? I didn't know that was you. What the heck? Your name is just random, different language. What is angling, you say? A fine question. This old man has been looking for the answer his whole life.
No.
You need not to answer now. A guppy like you hasn't even started their journey to find the truth. That answer lies beyond the long and winding road. Knowing that, do you still wish to learn the art of the angler? You need not answer now. A guppy like you hasn't even experienced the true struggle.
I was joking.
Wait, don't go! It was all an act, I tell you. I just wanted to act like a cool life master. I love this guy. Though people call me an angler master, I'm really nothing but an old man who loves the fish. Yep, just an old man, definitely bearing no relation to the fisherman sage who hails from a far-off land. But enough about that. You look like a guppy in need of my guidance. Could you tell me your name?
Very well.
Hylian, a fine name. Please, just call me Gramps. But if you insist on showing more respect to your elders, I guess you can call me Mr. Gramps if you like. Now on to your first test. What was the first test again? For more details, my apprentice Sardino will tell you all about it.
Farewell.
I'd wager you can find him out on the pier. Old fisherman, basically me. So we won't skip this tutorial. I like doing these. Fish hats are half the battle. Master Roshi did it better. Yo, what's up, random reject? How you doing, baby? Finishing building my new desk. Lots of swearing was done. Dude, building desks sucks. I'm right there with you. If you're here to see me, that could mean one thing. You want to be Gramps' apprentice, huh? He told you to ask me? Gramps is as forgetful as ever. Let's start off small for now. Try catching 3 sardines around here. Once you reel them in, let me know. All right, it's fishing time. All right, our first ever fishing. Don't be snoozing when the fish bites. Once the fish bites, press A to reel them in normally or Y for a power reel. Each reeling action consumes SP and depletes the line gauge. If emptied, the line breaks. Reel the fish in with finesse to prevent its escape. Press A to strike, press Y for a strong strike. Oh, trip, because you can have trip fish as well. That's cute. That's so cute. You can have trip fish. That's extra cute, man. What? I thought that buff was the bite. Freaking NPCs.
Relax. Feel the Earth's heartbeat.
What? Was my timing off there? I guess I don't know what I'm looking for. It bit, but I think I waited. I thought it was gonna go under. I'm used to Animal Crossing. I thought it was gonna go under. No? Okay, so that was just a nibble. Okay, so it is probably gonna go under. Yeah, you can play with mouse and keyboard if you want. The game recommends you play with the controller though. Got it. It does go under. Interesting. The fishing seems like it actually might be really dope. Okay. Oops. Yeah, the fishing seems like it might be super dope.
Come on, buddy. Show me what you got.
Yeah, this is my first fantasy life, correct? Interesting. There's a lot of information on the screen when you're fishing. You can do it! It's starting. You can do it! Oh, you can pull a certain direction. You can pull in a certain direction. All right, level 3. Wow, you're already finished. Pretty impressive for a beginner. Look at Douglas is in his face, dude. Douglas, will you let him breathe? Anglers around here usually sell fish we catch at the restaurant. Let's go there and sell your fish right away. Okay. Let the man breathe, Douglas. He's a close talker. Yeah. Kind of want to tell the buddies to keep quiet. I know they're screaming. You can do it! Bite his freaking head off! We're here with lots of fish for you. Our novice here reeled them in. Those are some mighty fine fish there. I look forward to seeing more of these hauls, Greenhorn. Excuse me? Aaron? Master Sardino, I was looking for you. I was wondering, do you have any delish fish? Delish fish? Sorry, I don't have any on me. I've never even seen one, let alone caught one myself. Oh, well, today's my daddy's birthday, and I want to make him something yummy to eat, but no one in the market is selling any. I'm sorry to say, but we don't have any here either. Sob. Oh, don't cry. It's okay. We'll catch some for you. Really? Thank you so much. I'll be waiting right here. Wow, she cleaned up those tears real fast. I think we just got played. Oh, geez. I don't even have the slightest idea where to find one. Wait, I got it. Gramps always tells me, if you want to know about fish, just ask a feline. There's a cat at the Capitol that Gramps always shares his fish with. We're going to ask a cat about where to find the fish. I mean, that seems pretty on point, actually. Nice whiskers. Meow, I don't know why I went gangster. Meow, meow, see? Want to see my Tommy gun? Meow. This is the one for sure. Check this out. I've been brushing up on my cat speak. Meow, meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. This guy's speaking utter gibberish. Since you're Gramps' apprentices, I'll throw you a fishbone just this once and speak your language. Go through the castle gates and go down the stairs on the right side. You'll find a pier where you can catch the delish fish. To get your claws on one, that's your best bet. But if you don't hurry, I might just go and gobble it up myself. See you cats around. I love the cats in this game. I'll throw you a fishbone and just speak English for once. Like, okay, thanks. Like, as if all cats can speak English and they're always just playing us. You've only played maybe 2 hours, but I'm loving this new one. Yeah, dude, I'm having a blast. I'm having a blast, Spacey. I appreciate you. That huge shadow in the water, it must be a delish fish. But don't worry, I'm gonna let you in on Gramps' secret fishing technique. Reel the line with A at the precise moment when the bobber sinks to perform a counter hook. Use this to damage the fish before they can react. The counter hook. Use the stick to adjust the rod's angle when reeling. Find the sweet spot where the fish is most vulnerable. Oh, sweet spots. Fish get mad if repeatedly pulled at their sweet spot. Be careful. Angry fish thrash around, shifting their escape angle and the sweet spot's position too. Throw in Sardino as bait.
Come on, buddy. Show me what you got.
How do I know where the sweet spot is?
Come on, buddy. Show me what you got.
I guess you just have to, like, test it, like mining. Whoa, so this is a delish fish, huh? Sure looks big and healthy and delicious, too. What's that? Fish are best when they're fresh? No disagreement there. Let's test here. Ooh, found it. Nice. All right, that was our little mission for that was our little drama. Every life skill has a little bit of drama. Yeah, but to be exact, Hylian's the one who caught it. Thank you so much, Hylian. This is for you. Yeah, every life has like a little bit of drama, so there's my drama. Nothing feels better than to make someone else happy with the fish you caught, don't you think? You think so too, huh? One step closer to being a proper angler. Now you just need to finish your fishing challenge. I forgot all about it. We gotta hurry back and see Gramps. I'm playing on PC. I've heard good things about the Switch version though. So far the community has said they've had a pretty good time with the Switch version, so. Yo, what's up, Ender Dark? How you doing, Ender? I'm so sorry, Gramps. We got caught up in the moment. I'm so sorry, Hylian. You were so busy helping me that we couldn't finish your first fishing challenge. It's all my fault. No need to apologize. The challenge is complete. It is? You caught a rare fish for all Heron's sake, didn't you? For we who fish, there's no better deed. From the bottom of my heart, I'm proud to call you my apprentices. Hylian, you brought great joy to Heron and her family. For your good deed, I grant you the rank of fledgling angler. Sick. Yeah, what's up, Dweeby? How you doing today, Chris Supper? Crystal Supper?
My guppy is...
All right, nice. Fledgling rank with a new fishing rod acquired. Let's go! All right, we have to do Lumberjack next, but for now, let's go ahead and get the new... Oh, we got a bunch of fishing rods. Look at this. Because we've had these sitting around forever. All right, let's go back and do some multiplayer now, and let's go do a dungeon. I'm excited. Hylian's rods. That'd be the name of my fishing rods, my fishing store if I ever owned one. Hylian's rods.
Ahoy there!
Bum 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 bum. All right, we'll do the same thing. We'll just make the password something super easy. Doesn't really matter. All right, let's do any for now, so we can figure out what we're doing. Well, I mean, I guess we can just do growth because that's what we plan to do. All right. Keyword will be Hyrule. And we'll do the password as just 5 zeros and a 1. All right, sick. Yeah, if you want to come back, Ghostblade. And then if anybody else wants to join, we're about to do some a dungeon. We're gonna do a grove together, so anybody can join. Hyrule is the name of the room, and the password is that right there. Anybody can join in, and I'm gonna stand up and tinkle and maybe get myself some slippers because I'm cold, and maybe fill up my water. So yeah, I'll be right back. And if it's just you and me, Ghostblade, we can do it together. All right. We got Diva in the house. Nice. Okay. All right, we got some Slippies, baby. Fishing rods made for Deku Scrubs and Koroks. Hylian's rods. All right, nice. Jamming out to this funky song. All right, thanks for tuning in, everyone, and thanks for hanging out this afternoon. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful day so far. Just want to take a moment to say thank you for those of you hanging out today and choosing my stream to lurk on. Oh yeah, no worries, Layla. We'll be doing plenty of multiplayer. To be honest, I want to do multiplayer a lot. Right now, I think it's best to get through the story so that we can just focus on multiplayer, and then single player stuff would be like leveling up my lives. Yo, Amira. All right, we got our crew. Look at this ragtag crew here. Look at this ragtag crew here. All right. I'm gonna do a couple of gifts. So keep your inventory closed. Don't go into any menus for a second. I just want to give out some meals that I've cooked because I'm a master chef. Well, I'm not a master, but so I got some good meals for y'all. Some stuff I've been cooking up. Plus 40 crafting for 2 attempts. Simmered tuna. Plus 40 crafting for 2 attempts. How cool is that? And it heals your magic by 80 points, which is not a ton. All right, that one's for you. What's up, Stay Dot? I wouldn't say it's too close to Animal Crossing. It's more of an RPG game, but it does have some Animal Crossing elements that are extra cute. All right, we're gonna give you look like a mage, so I'm gonna give you plus 40 magic attack for 60 seconds. Some King Fluffy Omelets by yours truly, Diva. Let me know if you need a frying pan. Yeah, I mean, if you want to throw me a new pan, that's sure. That would be sick, you know, no worries. All right, and then GB, since you kind of have everything you probably need in existence, because you seem like you love this game a lot, I'm gonna hook you up with some delicious attack food. Plus 70 attack. You're a mage, Diva? Yeah, I sent you some magic food, I think. Okay, you probably don't need it. Your window, that's okay. You probably just cook all the best meals ever. Just what GB, you're just probably a legend. You're probably fine. You're probably fine. Yeah, you could be a mage. So yeah, this game's called Fantasy Life Stay Dot, and you can choose between 14 different lives. You can play them all, or you can just focus on 1 or 2 of them. Your choice. They updated it so you can level up and rank up lives in multiplayer now. That's what we're here to do. Oh, did you hook me up? Thank you, dude. All right, yeah, we don't even have to leave this building. I forgot. I can just start the dungeon from here. All right, go ahead and ready up, and let's dive in. My wife, I was gonna buy Fantasy Life once I got home. She went out shopping, got back, bought me it online. I got home, she bought me the wrong game. She bought me World of Final Fantasy. How she got them mixed up, I'll never know. Oh, but she was trying. Oh. Yeah, ready up, GB. Okay, we're set.
Oh.
Ready to head to the treasure grove? All right, you guys ready? It's time to go to our dungeon, baby. You guys ready? All right. Oh, you're good, Ghost. No worries. It is the thought. Yeah, it's the effort and the thought that counts. All right, so we'll start by going here. So let me give you guys some tips on multiplayer. So whatever life you are currently equipped as will get experience while people do things like battle and quest and stuff. So if you can't help, like let's say that you can't fish, you could spend time fighting monsters, or you could farm, and no matter what, you're gonna get experience for the class that you have equipped. So this way you can kind of power level stuff. So like right now, because I am a fishing class, I'm gonna get fishing experience for this. Boom, now I'm a level 7 angler. Yeah, so we're just instant power levels. Now I'm level 10, right? So like, this is like a cool little thing we kind of learned about the game. And how you can approach it in multiplayer. You can kind of do your own thing. I probably can't catch this level 27 fish, huh? Let's give it a try anyways. That seems kind of broken. Oh yeah. Oh, it's broken. But the thing about this game you have to realize is that I think this is the kind of game that like it doesn't matter that much, because in order to like progress to the next tree, you have to like do specific things. You can get all the levels you want, but you still have to do specific things and specific quests in order to level your lives up. Does that make sense? So like, it's in all reality, even if it seems OP, it's really not that OP, because all of these levels are nice because I can put skill points in, and those skill points are really nice. But like, you still have to go and like play the game. And that's why I think they allow this to happen. Like, there's still plenty of stuff you have to do. Can someone tell me where the wind angel tree is? Maybe whisper so no one gets spoiled. Does the game have special costumes like from the original 3DS where you use passwords at the post office? I think so. They're just, we haven't gotten any passwords yet. Yeah, like they just haven't put any passwords out yet. Oh yeah, I did find the tree before. You want me to look it up? Yeah, here. Let me see if I can look in my encyclopedia real quick. So is the encyclopedia under guide? No, it's under law. No. It's under activities. Let me get these real quick. Now we are on a timer, so we can't be farting around too much. Yeah, maybe not in here. All right, we got the ore. Let's go. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, we are on a timer, so we don't want to fart around too much, but I think we'll be fine. It seems like they give you well enough time to do this stuff. Like, you don't really have to think too hard about it. Oh, frick, that wasn't the end. It's over here to the left. Thank you for trying to help, chat. And what's up, Hawk? How you doing? Welcome in, Hawk. All right, on to another fishing challenge. Has anybody tried the passwords from the original game? That's a good question. Is this one good one player? No, this game is completely playable single player. And it's completely enjoyable single player, 100%. 100%. This game is so playable single player. They have all these really good systems in place. The multiplayer is a bonus. The way that I've been wording it is that this is a single player RPG with multiplayer features. Right? So like those features are there. And they're totally, you know, enjoyable, but they're not required. Nice. We're slaying this fish. That's why I asked if it wasn't worth the game, but it got me curious. It might be a good game because it seems like you have a lot to do in it. Yeah, this is a AAA game. So you might not have heard of this company, but the company Level 5 has been around for a really long time. And they've been making games for a really long time. So this isn't like a one-shot company. This is essentially like Capcom. Think about this like Capcom. This company might not be as prestigious as Capcom, but they are right up there with Atlas and some of the best third-party developers. So like, I say that not to like gas them up. Like, yes, big companies are able to make failure games. We've been seeing a lot of that recently. But I say that for you to just kind of understand, like, I think people are looking at this game and they're going, who the is level 5 and what is Fantasy Life? And how is it worth $60? And that's why I'm saying, like, it's this company and this game is worth the money if you like this kind of game. Like, I can say pretty confidently that it's worth it. Now, you know, we don't know your gaming budget and we don't know your gaming habits, so we can't tell you if the game is for you, but what we can tell you is it's 100% it's worth it. Like, if you like this style of game, if the gameplay looks like enjoyable to you, then yeah, it's worth the money. All right, let's go. All right, so we need somebody to woodcut here. I'm not a woodcutter myself, but I can help by giving you stamina. So like, if you keep trying and you run out of stamina, I can help. Now we got GB here, and GB's a master of lives. So even though he's nerfed, because it makes it shares everyone's levels. So the way that this multiplayer dungeon works, for those that weren't here, the way that this multiplayer dungeon works is it will scale your level according to your group. It'll scale your level according to your group here. So if you're really, really overpowered, it'll dumb you down a little bit. And if you're really underpowered, I think it'll uplift you a little bit. And that's for this dungeon, where these are called treasure groves. So everyone can kind of have fun, even if you're not on the same level as everyone else. I'm just here to complain about the MTGA meta. Are you talking about the Final Fantasy cards? If you're a Final Fantasy fan, you're probably feeling good, huh? Yeah, I'm sure this game will go on sale within the year of its release. So like maybe by the time this time next year, I'm sure this game will go on sale, but it might take a little while because it is pretty popular. So I also don't know what Level 5's history with sales are. So if Level 5 is the kind of company that does sales or not. Nice, my arrow rain attack is so much bigger now. We have to defeat 4 corny. We have to look for some cornies. There they are. Get them. Get these ears of corn. Give them an earful. Ooh, I'm gonna do a little bit of farming. Don't mind me. Yeah. Alterno. That sounds about right. That approved joke. I need to put an order in for 100 top quality HP potions and 100 top quality HP SP potions. All right, I'll do my best, man. I'm only a level 6 alchemist. I guess I need to get to work right now. Dun, 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 dun. All right, next floor is unlocked. I'll pay you in hose. Now we're talking. I wish more places would pay me in hose. Oh. You're too weak for this plant without help? Yeah, you noticed, huh? They were level 46 crops. See, I know how to speak your language. All right, let's get out of here. Nice, next floor. So, Diva and Amira, is this your first time doing dungeon stuff, or are you, have you done this stuff before? Just out of curiosity. If we're kind of speeding through it, I apologize. It seems like you have enough time to explore every single floor if you want fully and get as much loot as possible. But it also might be good to just go as fast as you can at first to make sure that you don't run out of time, like overall, right? So like, I don't know. I think right now we usually try to get through these early floors pretty fast, and then, you know, it seems like things will calm down over time. Let's do mining since we haven't done a mining one. Or do we want to do lumber? I don't know, man. Let's just do mining. Let's go. Not my first time, but I love them. Yeah, you can hit the extra floors. Oh yeah, you're right. You can go back and do the extra floors. I forgot about that. Yeah, you can go to you can go to any floor that you have potentially unlocked. You're right. Like, so at the end, like before we go to the boss, we could go back and farm all the extra floors. Right. I forgot about that. All right, I'm gonna sneak my angular life back on while we fight a little bit, so that oh yeah, never mind, there's a fishing spot, so I don't have to sneak anything. Let's go! Fish! Heave! Ho! Heave! Oh! We can't find the sweet spot. Where's the sweet spot? What's up, Kai Bells? Welcome back. Nice, level 21 angular. I was told level 30 should be enough to get the Eternium fish. I was told level 30 would be enough to get the Eternium fish, so I'm hoping that's true. Oh, did we miss something over here? We might have. Oh, there's another fish. Okay, sick. Yeah, Dazza, how'd you like the booster pack announcement, man? Tunico fish. Nice. Yo, getting them cooking levels. I see you, Diva. Nice. All right. Nothing crazy though. Does no one know what you get for the deluxe edition that costs $70? Well, you got to play the game early was the first thing, and then you get some loot. So you get like some early game potions, you get some early game like armors and weapons that you totally outscale after like a little while. But because this game has a system in which you can wear stuff cosmetically, all of the clothing and stuff you get can be worn cosmetically throughout the whole game. So basically you get cosmetics and then some early game potions to kind of help out if you're feeling, you know, spicy. So yeah. So like at first I was like, wait a second, I already outscaled these weapons. They suck. That was my first reaction. I was like, what? These weapons blow. And then I realized that that like you can just wear them cosmetically. So I don't think it's worth it anymore. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. Now I can show you the outfits if you want, but like I don't know, are you a cosmetic guy? You know what I mean? Like if you're a cosmetic guy, it's kind of up to you. The weapons are cool. I'll say the weapons are cool. I don't think the outfit is really anything worth calling home about. Oh, but you do get a mount. You do get the Snapdragon mount. And to be fair, the Snapdragon mount is actually kind of cool. Yeah, okay. So basically you're spending $10 for a mount. Oh, echoing tear. Dude, that feeling is so normal. And I just want to remind you that it's not a race, man. And you play games at your pace, and this game ain't going anywhere, echoing tear. This game ain't going anywhere. That feeling, it happens to the best of us, dude. You're sitting there, you're playing a game. You know, you're watching a streamer, you're hanging out with friends. They're progressing so much faster. Yeah, don't overthink it too much. I mean, I'll even tell you, the only reason that I even have like been pushing towards the story is because I'm trying to get the story done. I'm trying to get the story finished so that I can just focus on doing all the other content because of the weird legal stuff going on. We can't do this one together. I'm not a lumberjack, so I can't help, but we got to cut down these trees. Yeah, sorry, I'm not a lumberjack, so I can't help. So I think only 2 of us can do this right now. Okay, there is 3 of us. Okay, sorry, I'm useless here. What legal stuff? They're just being weird about us streaming the end of the game. I don't know why. Like the very end of the game, the developer, the publisher, whatever, don't want us to stream it. I don't know. It's really just not even worth talking about at this point because it's just like whatever. I don't even think it matters. I don't know. So my goal was to just get through the story so that I can just not think about that anymore and I could just focus on playing the game because that's what I want to do. Yeah, they're just being weird. Yeah, you can stream post-game stuff. Correct. Post-game is completely fine. It's literally only like the final encounter of the game and then everything else is fine. Yeah. That's why like I just kind of wanted to get to post game because like at that point I can just focus on leveling up lives and exploring and doing multiplayer. Right, so. Yeah, plus echoing tear, I'm purposefully not leveling up lives so that I can play along with the community with people who are maybe also low level lives. So I don't know if you plan on doing multiplayer echoing tear, but just know that in this channel, I'm making a point to keep some lives unleveled so that we can run around the game together and do fun stuff and you won't feel like you're completely outclassed. You know what I mean? You know, as soon as I get in from work tomorrow, I'm gonna no life the story so I can play at the weekend. Nice. Count me in for that? Yeah. So I'm not leveling up all my lives kind of on purpose. So that we have some low level stuff to do. So the game is actually, I'm gonna give some new players some advice here. Yo, this is some random unsolicited new player advice. Is there a tree in here? There is a tree in here. All right. Unsolicited new player advice. At the end of the game, no spoilers, they ask you to go collect 6 special materials. Wood cutting, mining, fishing, farming, any kind of combat, and one more that I'm not thinking of. So I recommend that you at least grab those lives because like you're probably going to need them anyways. Even if you don't plan to really use them, even if you really want to role play that you're one class, I recommend you just grab those lives, because like you might end up needing them to finish the game. You might not. You could always just find a strangeling that you could always just find an NPC to do the jobs for you. But like, just giving you a heads up, just a little bit of unsolicited advice. Like you might just want those lives on hand, because like that's what I'm doing right now. I'm leveling up those lives because I haven't found a fisherman companion yet, and I haven't found a woodcutter companion yet. So like, I instantly realized that I was gonna have to level up these lives. For me personally, like this was like, oh. The warp circle had activated? Yeah, right here. All right, let's do we want to do battle? Let's go do we'll do fishing and then mining and then fishing and then fishing. Yeah, Dazza said nah. So there are ways around this, but this is just like as I've played the game, I've quickly realized like, dang, like I'm not in a rush, so it doesn't matter, because once the game tells you you're gonna need this thing, then it's fine, because then you just go and you get the thing and then you do it. I'm just giving this advice for people who are like me, who just want a nice smooth experience. Like, you might be better off grabbing these extra lives. Companions are 100% random. No, like there's a bunch of companions you get in the story that are like specific lives, but then after that they're random. So like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I haven't ran into a woodcutter or a fishing life. So I had two options, right? So I had two options. I could either go run around the game for some amount of hours, all right, and go find myself a strangeling that was a fisherman, and a strangeling or a villager that was a woodcutter. I don't know how long it would have taken. I don't know what shrines they're at. Without looking it up, I would have had to run around the game kind of aimlessly in order to find these companions, or I would have just had to level it up myself, and I opted to level it up myself. So you did find a woodcutter one? Yeah, I know they're out there for sure. What lives do you recommend getting early in the game again? So hold on, I'll pull up the quest log if I can. Sick. See if they can let me pull up the quest log. They did. So it was combat, fishing, farming, lumberjack, and mining. Woodcutting, mining, farming, fishing, and some combat is what you need here in the last chapter. And like I said, there's ways to work around it if you're not interested in doing those lives yourself. But I just wanted to throw out some unsolicited advice. You know, take it or leave it. No worries. You play the game the way you want to play it. Just if you don't grab those lives as you get towards the end of the game, you might regret it, and you might end up having to grab it anyways in order to progress. So, oh, thank you, Diva. I recommend just getting them all and trying each one. Right. Yeah, I was just throwing that out there. Of course, you can play this game however you want, so don't overthink it too much. Don't overthink this advice too much. I just wanted to throw that out there as like a little piece of, yo, I've played the game and I'm getting towards the end of the game, and now I'm leveling up new lives late game in order to progress the story. And this is kind of by design. I think the game wanted this to happen. Like, I think the game wanted you to hit a point to where you slowed down and you did some other content before you just ran through the story, right? Like, I think this is all by design at the end of the day. But yeah. Which lives? Mining, woodcutting, some sort of combat, farming, and fishing. So it might be a good idea, depending on your play style, to just grab those so that you don't have to think about it later and like level them up a little bit. But like I said, you could always just get an NPC and like level up the NPC and get him some gear. And you could probably just do it with a Strangeling and it would be really cool probably. Oh, I'm loving Hunter so far. It's a blast. Yeah, so you could probably approach it. Oh, we can leave. Nice. So you can approach it however you want, but after talking to the chat a little bit about it, I came to the conclusion that I was going to level up those lives because I didn't know how powerful companions could be. So like ooh, nice. I got a golem sticker. So like when I asked the chat, I was like, could a companion carry me through a boss fight? Like, could a companion by himself catch a boss fish? And the chat was like, I mean, maybe if you level him up all the, like a ton and give him good gear. But they were like, you're pretty much gonna need to get yourself that class though. Like, some people in the chat were like, you just need to be an angler. And some people were like, well, a companion could probably do it. So this is where this advice is coming from, because I realized, like, because I specifically would like to finish the story like a little bit earlier than, like, I'm trying to get through the story right now. I figured I'd opt to just level him up. Right? So that's kind of what we're talking about. So if you want to spend, like, so Dazza said, I'm aiming for aimless exploration, right? Perfect. Like, if you would rather do that, if you would rather just spend time exploring and leveling up characters, if you're not rushing the story, then who cares, right? Like, at that point, play the game the way you want, right? So if you're not like trying to rush through the story, if you're not trying to rush the end game, you totally don't have to take this advice to heart. That's kind of my take on it. I found a bunch of strangelings during my exploration along the story. Yeah, so did I. I found strangelings in Ginormosia, and then I found some by fighting Gold Crown enemies while leveling up my lives. How about that? So like, I was leveling up my lives to Adept, and I fought like a Gold Crown mining node, and I got a strangeling. And then I like fought a big bird for my hunting quest, and I got a strangeling. You think you crashed? Oh no! You can rejoin. Yeah, so like, yeah, like you could definitely find them just running around. Like, I just so happened to not find a woodcutter, and I just so happened to not find a fisherman, unfortunately. Does it give you a fish head when you fish? No, you get like the whole fish. Oh, you're talking about my hat? Yeah, it's just my helmet. Nice, GB's back. Yeah. Nice, we have to catch 4 fish. But I didn't know something I just learned from the chat today. So apparently the shrines in Ginormosia have static strangelings. And that's the way to go about it. So apparently Ginormosia and the shrines will reward you with strangelings. And you can look it up online if you're looking for a specific one, or you could just go adventure. So now I didn't know that until like today. So I'm realizing like it might be good for me to we gotta go back to Ginormosia. We gotta go back to Ginormosia and we gotta go do some exploring to get some new partners. All strangelings are static aside from the drops, and that's very few. Okay. I didn't realize that. Yeah. Even in the open world, that broom one you told me was about was there for me. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Right. I remember the broom. Just finished a time shrine with 0 seconds left. Wow, nice, dude. I got 5 or 6 strangelings so far, farming mini bosses and bosses. Some intense fishing. Some intense fishing, baby. Oh! Never fished so hard in my life. All right, one more fish, and then we're going to the boss. One more fish, and it's boss time. What's max level? We talked about it today. We think it might be around level 100, but we're not sure. We're not sure. I wish they would tone down the voices a little bit. So you can turn the voices down in the settings. You can. Like, I could turn them down. I could. I already have once, to be fair. So we probably have to turn them down again. Probably have to turn them down again. Once I get through this story, we'll turn the voices down. I just don't want them grunting 50 times in a row. I just like that. It's like a classic video game thing. It's like when I was playing Rune Factory and it was like, grow big and strong, okay? Grow big and strong, okay? Grow big and strong, okay? It's watering time. It's watering time. Grow big and strong, okay? For some reason, I kind of like it. I'm a weirdo. It's like playing Diablo 2. It's like playing Diablo 2 and you just spam the buttons on the numpad. Run, run away, run, run, run away. What? Wanna run away? Die. Time to die. I can't find the sweet spot. I'm still looking. Dang it, I can't find the sweet spot. This thing's playing me. Dude. The cherry lordfish. Oh my god, this thing is crazy. I'm just a poor boy fisherman. I don't know what I'm doing. Nice. GG's, everybody. Absolute GG's. Nice dungeon run. Nice dungeon run. Nice dungeon run. What's up, Johnny? I like it. I'm a weirdo. Yeah, me too. Adventure complete. Obtain 4 goddess fruits. Very nice. Very nice. All right, if you guys need any items or if you want to or anything, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to start kicking you guys out and we'll do some more here in the future.